Hello, we are live. We exist. Oh, I have no idea what's happening today, but the menu is running at 2 frames a second, and now the game is running fine.
And I was like, I think you want those now.
It's, I forgot to hit the take all system button. There's a duel going on over here.
Hello, chat. I'm like on my end. I want to turn off so I can switch video in front of Frida. There we go.
Oh,
I'm gonna color today.
dragon in the north part of ribbon.
Oh, right, because it gets your approval up. I was like, why are you so excited over Dragon? Does it give you much?
Yeah, he gives me so much approval for it. Oh, oh, what just happened? They were fighting the dragon, and I was excited to see them fighting said dragon. Because it meant that I didn't have to. It meant I didn't have to like do the fight all my own at the moment, right?
You gonna read this up here?
I got here, dragons have full health, not a single person in sight.
Oh, right. They probably ran away after a while because no one was there.
Yeah, they're all here now. Okay, frames. Come on, this isn't playing Indiana Jones.
It's really bright.
Oh, nice. He gave me approval for healing past. They're below 25% too. It's when I run into the choppy frames like this that something's going on. Oh, right, Blizzard. Don't go outside. Don't go outside, Zenith. We heal friend companions, because it just helps us. I might have to not stream to Discord.
Is it lagging?
Oh, I'm getting, like, framed.
Well, you could also turn on your settings when you're also streaming.
I'm pretty sure I run ESO on low, because I don't care about the visuals.
Well, do you? Are you?
I don't know, I will check after I'm not in the dragon fight.
I don't know, you can get the perspective on it right now.
Zenith, don't you get pushed out of the arena now. Oh, hello, Lena V. Hi, I'm playing Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, that might kill me. No? Some healer had my back with a harvest. Thank you, healers, for identifying a tank. Yeah, triple approval rating up. Ah, just subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate it. so slowly. Oh. That's not the closest, actually. So I was running the game on high,
Yeah, that's nowhere near low.
as opposed to very high or ultra.
It's still like low and like medium though.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how much. What are you supposed to do in the game? It's an MMO. Um, you have adventures. Make a build that's fun to use. I right now am spending time with my new necromancing Khajiit companion because he's dope. Okay, I won't actually know how much things have changed until I get into combat, but uh, killing a dragon won't do anything much for another hour. It's like the killing a dragon once every hour is, I think it was like 150 on his approval rating. Killing a dragon is a 10. East
Oh
March.
yes. There we go.
Mm,
Hello chat. You could not hear me before because my mic was not fully plugged in.
oh
Now it
no.
is.
Oh, you liked too?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm like, I'd like to think that my like 1 second in comment of whoa really boosted your YouTube video.
I mean, it might have. I legitimately
Okay.
don't know.
Yeah, you never know. There's a chance.
Alright, she'll do a quick treasure hunt for Catboy here. So, the you don't have plans for Friday right now, do you?
No.
I kind of want to play Risk of Rain.
Okay. Oh, with the are the updates out already?
Yeah, so the first
Huh?
part of their roadmap is out. That's why I sent you that video. It tells you it actually goes over all the changed items
Okay.
and their overhauls. I mean, I did fight the dragon, and he liked it. If I go to fight another dragon, it's only worth another 10 points of favor as opposed to 150. I don't actually know how much a treasure is either, so um so the biggest change that I was excited for, Snowy,
Mm-hmm.
they fixed the moon thing to retain chests between levels.
Oh, that's nice.
It was so nice. They also actually lowered the penalty. So the way it was working right now is when I used it, you had a 100% cost increase
Yep.
to all the chests and whatnot.
Yep.
It is now only 50.
But everyone you picked up was at 50.
I don't actually know how it stacks. I didn't pay attention that much.
Okay.
Um, one of the items they actually changed as well. I don't like the new thing of
Mm-hmm.
War Bonds is changed.
What is it now?
Now it's whenever you start the teleporter event, it gives you this like little mini missile event.
Based off how much money you have?
Yes, actually.
Okay, that's really funny late game though.
It is really funny late game, but I can't use war bonds anymore.
Nope, but you can't.
Um, a lot of the changes were apparently focused around. Oh, bonus loot. I like that bonus loot. It was a heckin' enchantment.
Free stuff.
It was an enchantment thing. It was free materials.
Nice.
Hell yeah, Zereth. Um, so a lot of the changes were like just updating visuals and sound cues so that they were more obvious.
Okay.
Like your little doll that increases chance of gambling. Apparently the
Oh yeah,
actual
I've never heard that go off ever.
so apparently the actual thing didn't have a sound effect before,
Yeah.
but the thing that was supposed to help it was its like item description when you're in the main menu. You know how you can read through your codex of items?
Oh, oh.
Those descriptions are apparently a really big deal for figuring out what items do.
Yeah.
And they changed a lot of them with this newest
Okay, so
update to
they're
better
women now?
represent. Yeah.
Okay.
Um, what other big changes were there? Like my big one was the XP for gold thing.
Yeah.
I'm happy that it's actually working as intended now because that means I don't have to worry about the soft lock anymore, even though I do at the same time.
You still do.
I do if we somehow level up that much and go into the middle level.
If we play long enough, eventually it'll happen. But you know.
Yeah. It's like I'm less likely to see it on an average run now, though. And I think that's big enough to, be a worthwhile change. Not only that, it's like when you level up to 94 with that thing, you can start as early as what, like level 5? And so there's just that many actual chests that you could lose out on because you're not opening every single chest every single floor with money or with the money levels. Ooh, old pursuit reward. Ooh, I got Allmaker Creep. I got gambles.
Nice.
Let me go to gamble. Gamble.
Fortune favor you, my friend.
Let us gamble.
Your rewards are ready.
Okay. I got a chicken.
An edible chicken or what?
A non-combat pet.
Pet chicken? Nice.
Yeah. I got pet chicken.
Yes, you're not replacing your cat dogs.
A 5 gems because I got another chicken. Perfect.
Nice.
EXP scroll. More consumables, which suck.
Make a selection to reveal the rewards.
Ooh, Allmaker pauldrons don't look that bad. That little, like, ice look.
Man, I'm not looking right now.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good for you.
It's not a bad one.
Yeah.
You have no crates remaining. Purchase more.
More crown lethal potion.
So what I do with that though is we select extract all gems, and we are just going to keep extracting these gems from these potions. I only got ragu at some point.
Goodbye, my friend.
The pasta sauce?
It is a pasta. I don't know
Pasta
what's...
ragu?
Yeah, I got ragu of some kind.
Nice.
Turned it into gems.
Oh.
Oh, I don't
Even
like
like
that.
in real life, you like had pasta and I was like,
Oh no, I had grilled cheese slash uh a very well made like lettuce and bologna wrap for dinner.
nice.
Yeah. So I've learned the problem with all the pauldrons in the game.
Yeah, only one side?
If I apply the cosmetic, it actually does both sides.
Mm-hmm.
As where mine is typically the only one-sided one because it's my unique set piece
Mm-hmm.
look. And that one unique set piece has grown on me so much that I don't like looking at the doubles anymore.
Well, where's that ice one you just found?
Oh, it's also a double. It's down here. You want to see it?
Mhm. Sticks out a lot more than I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, it also doesn't look as icy as I thought it would.
Does not look as good as in the preview. You sure that's it?
These are the Allmaker pauldrons.
Whack.
This one welcomes you back. May luck follow you.
I could spend my crowns on crates, but
It's up to you, man.
I don't think I want to.
Your crowns.
I was literally saying I don't think I want to though. Oh, what in the
Oh.
world is this set? Okay, medium's not the worst. Heavy looks kind of cool. This looks like a little bit of a cool Frost Nord sort of deal. Oh, what is this furnishing pack? I see. Okay, Christmas tree. New life cookies, a frozen mud crab, some lanterns, a
Oh, the crab's frozen.
frozen guar. Yeah, frozen
Oh
crab.
no. Oh no.
Yeah. This the Catwell
Nice.
snowman.
The rat.
Oh, it is a rat. Oh, it's not a rat, it's an Argonian.
Whack.
There's Argonian, there's a human snowman, and there's a Khajiit snowman. Look at the little ears they gave it.
see. Do Argonians have whiskers?
You know, let's check Zareth in a second. Ah, yes, my favorite decoration piece, 2 snow piles.
Snow pile.
Cool. The Vardvark got frozen.
Are you sure it's an ice sculpture?
It is a sculpture, but
Okay.
it's funnier
so
to say that. It's funnier to say this.
Sniffing.
Oh, the thing is not turning on. Oh, because you put the actual logs underneath. I see. It's the Ouroboros, but as a wreath. That's cute. No.
cool.
It's so close.
Like Quimo.
It's too quickness.
Quimo.
It's too quickness.
Quimo.
Give me the hat. But like, don't put on this.
Quimo.
I could wear it for now.
800 crowns for that though?
It's 800 crowns is for all 3.
Well, yeah, but you can only buy all 3, right?
It's actually 640 for me too.
But like, you should just wait, man.
There's no shot that a hat like this just gets like randomly added again.
There's no chance they add more like pirate themed clothing.
This I'm wearing the pirate clothing.
They will make another one.
That includes the hatness.
They will make another one.
I'm like maybe, but it's not gonna have that hat. It's not a pirate hat.
So there's no chance they make Spanish clothing then.
Honestly, probably not. People are hesitant that they're even gonna make a rapier at any point.
I see.
Oh, Bloodwing Bat.
I'm like, unless you want to be Quimo though, I think you should just wait.
I think I can look through the rest of the stuff, but that I have literally nothing else going on for points.
Save your crown, just save them, right?
For what though?
You never know.
Like, okay, the bigger question is, do you think they're gonna add the hat in 30 days?
Oh, did they expire?
No, but ESO Plus does.
I see.
So it's like, at that point, if the new hat comes in and I'm playing enough, I would just get it off of the ESO Plus stuff again.
I see. I don't know.
Oh, that's not bad hair.
Yeah, and then you can dye blue.
I don't think you can dye your hair blue in this one.
Rip.
That one's 1,000 crowns for those things, though. That's why I'm like, the hat is actually not a bad deal. Um, the motifs are gonna look great.
Oh, yeah, you said you wanted me to like do computer voice or whatever.
Oh, it's honestly, I just need you to say the line into an Audacity recording at some point.
Okay, and you're just gonna like tweak the life out of it.
I'm gonna try running it through my voice filter thing and seeing what happens.
Yeah, figured.
Hmm?
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, noble suit.
I don't own the noble suit, but it's because I own other ones.
I'm like, it's not bad if it was blue.
It actually,
Honestly,
well, this is the gray of my jacket.
yeah. Oh no, it's a little bit more tan color.
So the issue with this one is actually the fact that it's a costume,
Yeah, you have to wear the whole thing at once.
and that means I can't change the pants.
Boots are the boots are fine though. It's literally just the weird stripy pants.
Yeah, okay. These, by the way, have been the only hats, quote unquote hats, that have been in the store every time I've checked for the past, like, half a year.
Interesting.
It is that rare to get new hats.
Damn.
Hence why I might just grab the hats.
The Quimma hat.
I know it's a Quimus hat.
I know. You're not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get past it either, man. As I keep saying it.
I know it's a Quimus hat, but, like, I think it's a lot better than the one I'm currently wearing.
Okay.
Do you not? Do you not think so?
Because it's red. I know I don't.
Oh, I can also dye this, by the way.
How can you? You
I'm.
dye the berries though.
That's a good question. I don't actually know. I don't know what I can or can't dye on these now that I think about it.
We'll
'Cause,
probably figure it out.
well, let me go to like costume. Is there a place where it says dyeable or something? Nope. I'm like, this is the hat I'm currently working with.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think Quidman's hat is a little bit better?
No.
I see. I don't like this one because I don't like the back hair thing it does either. Or it's like I currently don't have hair other than a beard.
Bold.
But I could get the Quimus hat and that like long hair pack thing.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna look like a weird Christmas noble. Like noble during Christmas time.
You think so?
Yes. Especially with a haircut.
What do you mean by especially with the haircut? Like especially with the long
You know,
hair?
like long flat cut hair. Oh yeah.
You think it's a noble haircut?
Yeah.
See.
I don't know, man. The peasants usually just had like really short hair.
Wonder why that is.
It was easier, less work to maintain.
Okay, so if I go to collectibles, I can go to appearance and then to hats.
I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, spent the last half hour working this one cloud. That looks good though.
I'm like, I have this hat.
I mean, it's not bad either, man. It just doesn't have it's the hat itself. I think is better. It just doesn't have the curve, you know.
Oh. Oh, I can dye the hats.
You can?
Hat is different. Also, I apparently do have long hair on all this.
Apparently you already do.
It's not great long hair because it's very straight right now.
Is the other one more curly?
Yeah, the other one's more like how you say.
Yeah, go pull it out again.
I'm under style parlor, right? Hairstyles. Oh wait,
Huh?
no,
Eh,
like okay. There was a better one I thought. Oh no, don't give me Karen. That's not bad.
okay.
Oh, is it a crown crate item? Is what I was looking at.
I see you can't even buy it outright.
I need gems to buy it if I want to do the hairstyle one. I just have to find it and then see how many gems it is. But I could have indeed been looking at like gem hair. Maybe not though. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, the the heckin' horse is weirder. I think this is weirder than the hat.
Horus is sequined.
He's like does look like he has silver sea. Oh, if you upgrade him, he gets more of the
Wow.
he gets more green put on him. Um, it's an emote called "Wash Your Damn Hands." Pretty funny.
Interesting.
Uh, oh, here it is. This is the one I was originally looking at.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is my hairstyle.
Yeah.
Um, so that one is crowns. It is indeed 1,000 crowns. It's listed as an adornment pack. I'm like, is that one or the heckin'? See, this one. Okay, this one is a royal haircut, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I think the thing I don't like about this one is how it stops the neck.
Mm-hmm. Too short?
Yeah, I'm like, it's a little too short. That's why I was questioning what you think of the barbaric windblown hair.
I like the other one more.
You like the royal one more?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, for 1,000 rounds, there's. Oh, this is gonna be a moment, by the way.
You gotta scroll all the way down to find it.
There are 92 hairstyles in here.
Wow. Maybe that's why they have no hats. They want people to show off their hair.
That's not terrible. That's actually a lot better than what I'm currently rocking.
Eh.
Oh, ponytail. I'm gonna stop looking at, like, shaved hair. Oh my god, it's called the new recruit, and it's just bald.
Bold.
Right? We're gonna see some other racial and apparently gender locked hair. Oh, hey!
I'm not wearing that.
No, I'm laughing because of the name of the hairstyle.
What is it?
It's Don't Touch My Pigtails.
I see.
I'm like, that is not your hairstyle. Oh, there's the warrior braid. Oh, it's the crown braid, I see. There you go, this is more your style. This is just braided in the back.
There's no bangs though.
That's true, there are no bangs. See, I'm like this, but messy and on a dude is all I need.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm looking through it, because if we find the hairstyle that's like, ah, this one will fit, and there's no doubt about it, then this is not a bad thing to grab to be able to use on the other races too. It's the other crap. I see, that was all 92 of them. There was nothing great.
Rip.
This one is called the Tousled Bard, apparently.
It's not bad.
Why does it look like it's in a bun even on me?
Is there a different one?
It looks like there is with this thing, but I guess not. Do you think this one is the best one so far?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I think what's gonna happen is the hat will let me customize the color of the hat, but not the color of the Quibmus,
Uh-huh. The berries.
the and the leaf. But like it is legitimately the best hat so far because it actually has the flat top and wide brim.
Mm-hmm.
Also based I'm like, I don't know if there's ever been another broad brim. I can check in a minute. Bring Opera down here because I learned my lesson. ESO broad brim hat. Alright, Snowy.
Mm-hmm.
This has all but confirmed it.
Nothing else?
This is the literal only broad brim hat.
Wow. Okay.
And for that reason, I think I am going to do it. I don't have to do the hairstyle right away,
Mm-hmm.
but I would like to do the hat at the very least. Which is why I'm doing the hat.
Okay.
I can do the least amount of Quibmus one. And yeah, I can only change one color of it, as I thought. Um, I can never tell. Is my hat supposed to be gray or black?
You're what?
My hat, is it supposed to be gray or black?
Like a dark gray.
Like that?
Darker man.
That's not what I'm... That's brighter. Uh, like that? Or darker?
Darker. Man, you're sitting at like whatever it is at right now, even if that's supposed to be black, it's not very actually black. Like it's brighter than your boots, man.
Oh, my boots are like black, black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like whatever quote unquote black you were at is fine as gray.
No, this is the boot. Well, I guess I don't know why it's just brighter then.
Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. That's really. I don't know.
But that is the same boot black.
Interesting.
I think I am liking this hat a lot more so far. Do you think the hairstyle needs to change to the other one though?
Yeah. Can you preview the haircut with the hat or no?
That's a great question. Luckily, even if you do think it's worth it, it's a really cheap hairstyle. No, it just shows it normally. And still sit on it for a second though. See what you think.
Go back to your current one.
That versus this.
I think it is better when it's longer.
That's why I was liking the other one. The other one in the store. Because there was the heckin' adornment one. Has the barbaric windflow one that's like really long.
Maybe if you think it'll look good,
I think it'll look good.
then go for it.
Okay. Oh my god, are those glasses?
No.
What?
You can get a braided beard.
Oh my god, okay. Oh, it's just the like rings on his nose. Because I'm looking at this one over here,
Yeah.
and it looks like he has glasses on.
Yeah.
I'm like, I could get a beard, but I think my beard is fine so far.
No, I think your beard's fine. It's just like the hey look.
Let me double check something before I buy this hair. Okay. Oh god, I went full Eisenberg on that. So the thing I needed to check about the hair was whether or not the hair, applying the hair, actually did put off my hat or not.
Oh, I see. If it was a hat only, like a hair only sort of.
Yeah, that is not the case. My hat will work with any hair.
That's good.
So as long as it is set to the right, like, slot for hair slots, then I'm fine. And then, yeah, I've just never seen any other beards that are good.
It's not like your beard is that fancy or anything.
No, but it is, like, long and scraggly, as opposed to, like, it is supposed to be more of, like, a Gandalf beard. I guess not in the flame sense. But
I'm going to send you the one cloud I have drawn. Or I
maybe.
guess I'll just send you the whole thing, but only one cloud has been rendered.
But you do agree that the longer hair is nicer.
Yeah.
Only that frontmost cloud in the top center, I imagine.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the other clouds don't look bad, they just don't look as good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's why I had to question which one, man. I like the picture. I keep getting distracted by questioning what is on the Mola's fucking nose, man.
It's the sunscreen, man.
Oh, the
It's a
sunscreen. What?
strip of sunscreen on the
Oh
nose.
my god. What's in its hands?
Coconut.
Oh, a coconut drink, I see.
Y'all.
And then it's wearing like the Luffy sunbrim hat.
Y'all. Oh, you asked me. I think at some point I asked you how funny should I make it? And you said very, and I was like, all right, full, stereotypical tourist. Let's go.
No, it works. It's making me smile and like crack up a little bit.
But it's working.
Yeah, it is. I'm just like, it's working in the my humor sense, which is not often your humor sense.
Or the dumb.
Yeah, you like the play into the stupid.
The mola exists to be stupid.
You still don't
How?
often play into it. Also, I did the hair. Are you ready?
Okay. Not that one. The
That. Well,
why is it shorter? What?
why is it shorter?
What? It looks like you bought the one that we both agreed was not the good one. What?
No, it was this one, because I did the long one.
Barbaric windblown hair. Okay.
One thing, I gotta go to collections, and then barbaric windblown hair.
Is it because you were looking at the female version and you're not allowed to have that?
I don't know.
It really just looks like that hairstyle we just were like, yeah, it's not as good.
It does. I still think it looks a little bit better than what I had, though, at the moment.
Yeah, well, then I guess you just have to leave it.
And then, yeah, I think the big one that's, like, getting me is I just need to dye the shoulder pad.
Uh-huh.
Because it is very distracting that it's that blue.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I
like,
have dumb question.
man. Oh, okay, what is question?
How hard is it to get a uh the Fortnite animation, the very long dance?
What do you mean?
I think it would be a very funny way to uh
I meant which dance,
stress
man.
test. Hmm?
I meant which dance.
The very long one that ends with like the crossed arms.
Oh, like the like main song one?
I don't know, the one that's like really long.
I don't know which really, really, really long one you're referring to, because every Fortnite dance I know of is like 2 seconds at most.
Oh no, okay, let me find it.
Yeah, please do. I think I ruined the shoulder plate colors. Ugh.
This one.
That is not that long. It's just repeated.
Uh, It's also it's kind of long.
It's like 3 seconds.
I mean, it's longer than the other ones that are a single move, though. The reason why I think this one is long is because it's like 4 to 5 moves.
Yeah, it's just like it is more moves, but it's just repeated moves.
No. But yeah, that one.
What about
That's
it?
like the most common one, I think.
So what about it?
I think it would be funny if when I get my Mola with human body made, I could just stick this animation on and be like, look, guys, I did a thing.
Okay, so I have good and bad news.
Okay.
I have learned how to take previous animated models in Unreal
Mm-hmm.
and re-rig them to new models. That's actually what I did with Hajime today. So
Okay.
Hajime wasn't broken, Unreal is.
Okay.
And Unreal's bone like system and targeting system just really doesn't like to properly retarget.
Okay.
It really doesn't like to retarget to skeletons normally.
Mm-hmm.
What you have to do is go through this whole retargeting management system thing and translate the bones to be where they would be on the old model so it can use those bones as references and then apply the animation to your bones as opposed to the old ones. It took me like an hour to do just Hajime's like set of animations today. The good news is once you retarget all the and like once you retarget the bones,
Never do it again.
every animation works like a snap. Like a snap of my fingers. If it works on the old one, it works on the new one now.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I can actually check it out in real time too and retarget accordingly. So I can retarget it to be like, hey, this arm needs to be a little bit more like angled this way, or this foot needs to be back a little bit more, etc. I can actually do all that in real time, which is really nice.
I see.
So, I could do that to a Molda model pretty easily if you gave it the Unreal skeleton.
I see.
Or even the normal, like, Hajime skeleton.
Yeah, I can. I mean, I'm probably gonna give it the Unreal Skeleton just to see what happens.
I don't know how to export it to Blender.
It doesn't need to be in Blender. You can just like screen cap it doing the dance in Unreal, and I will call that good enough.
Oh, I thought you wanted this as like a stream avatar.
No, I just wanted to. I want that GIF, and I want to gonna make a GIF out of it.
I see. Okay, then if you can make me a humanoid Mola, then yeah, I can apply any animation to it that you want.
All right.
I thought you were referring to trying to make it like a stream avatar, a 3D one, and I was like,
Aw.
okay. The good news is, yeah, you can do the animations. The bad news is, we gotta learn how to play animations from a 3D VTuber software.
No.
Which I think I actually technically figured out how to do and just haven't gotten around to it yet, because it is a lot of work.
Mhm.
Yeah. Um, question about my shoulders in game.
Oh,
Do you think this looks okay, or do you think I should try to style it to like one of the double shoulder styles?
no, I'm fine.
Is like I could do this one, which is supposed to be what I'm wearing, where it's like patchwork to it.
Okay, that's shoulders looking thing. It's just a party clothes at that point.
That's why I'm wondering if you think that patchwork thing looks better than the one unique one or
Go
not.
back to the one shoulder. Also, like front facing first. Oh, okay, and then go to the two.
Let me apply the one color change quickly.
Also, you put your hat on.
What?
put your hat back on, the one that you're going to use.
Oh, the hat's gonna be... The hat won't show up in here.
I see.
It's like an in here. Wait, my hair does get longer, look!
So the hat gives you a haircut.
Interesting. Huh.
Do you think the hat has a hairstyle that it comes with and it just wasn't
No.
showing?
No, because I had the straight hair before.
I see, then yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So, shoulder-wise, it is either this,
Okay.
or the patchwork of this was the two.
It's a question of how obvious, like, do you want your shoulders to be your, like, signature item, quote unquote?
No, that's my hat.
Then do the two shoulders.
Do the patchwork.
Yeah.
Should I find a better patchwork, like something like
No, I think that was
these,
good.
or like?
Oh, that one's not bad actually.
Yeah, I can probably find some really good patchwork shoulders under the light. Oh, these are like almost indistinguishable if I change their color.
Mm.
Yeah, I just don't like how bulky a lot of. Oh, these are not bad.
Yeah, those are bad.
Okay, so there's those options. There's the normal patchwork one. There's these poke up a little bit. There's these that I could change the color of. Let me get your take on these ones real quick.
Those aren't bad.
And then there's also these ones, which are the light armor versions of what I'm wearing.
No, I like the other one. A little bit more decorated.
Well, okay, wait, this one or this one then?
Can you go to the other one? Those ones.
Okay, but I should change the color of it.
Yeah.
Ooh, not that. Give me my like. Oh, that doesn't look good either. Maybe not these ones. No. Okay. It's not working out on these ones. I don't like the colors whatsoever.
You see?
Yeah. It's like all the colors were either so bright they stand out or so dark that like they're just impossible to see. Do you think these shoulder pads look better when they're the same as my coat?
Sure.
Or what? I'll
Turn. I want to see it like from the front inside. Okay, now do that. Okay, now swap to whatever you wanted.
The other option is like the black.
Black.
Black?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let me see if the fur tuft is the one that gets changed. Oh no, it's the band. What is the band color going to be? Same as my gloves, I guess. Yeah, that looks a little bit better because then it looks like they're held together by the same leather. All right, so you think this looks good?
Yeah.
Alright. So this is the quote unquote lesson for you then. All of this stuff that's on the left is what's going to forever be seen when people see me, apart from the missing hat, obviously. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, we're gonna do clear slot, not hide slot, because clear slot erases the hat entirely. Uh, hide slot, or sorry, hide helmet makes the hat disappear entirely. Clear slot makes it be whatever defaulto you want to use. It's gonna look stupid for now. But so, you see how these two are blue?
Mm-hmm.
So that means that these two are the only two changes that the actual outfit is going to take.
I see.
And that's what's going to cost me 150 gold.
I see.
Yeah. So I can do that. Say yes. There we go. How goes the adventuring? Goes good. We just finished doing finished doing some cosmetic looks so I could have my hat and then look nice doing it. Oh, you know what I question? You know what I just realized?
What?
The shoulder pads. I don't have to have them at all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think they're fine.
I'm pretty sure there is a clear slot one.
I'm sure there is, man.
Let me check. Yeah, there's a hide shoulders one. I think this looks better.
I see. Okay.
Why can't I hide or apply changes? Sure. No, I should be able to afford that. You can't apply a locked collectible. Hide shoulders is a collectible?
Oh, interesting.
How do I earn hide shoulders? I guess I wear the normal ones for now. And then the only thing my outfit is actually missing now is a rapier.
You gotta earn the right to put your shoulders away.
Apparently. What in the... What's that noise? I'm gonna Google this really quick. An adventure to figure out how to have armor with no shoulder pads. I know, I was supposed to be spending time with new Khajiit Boy here. He still looks so good, you gotta admit that much at least.
Yeah.
Look at this man. He looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna 2 minutes ads on my side chat. One second.
How to unlock hide shoulders ESO? I used to be a vampire. I don't have a bite on this character at the moment because I went tank. I have 48,000 health. This is a pretty fun. Okay, apparently I can get it from any event. Oh, guess because of glowing red eyes? Yeah, I think my eyes are a collectible. Um,
What'd you learn?
Ah, yeah, there it is, the Spinderkith eyes. It's an event collectible, so if there's an event happening, I can get it. I need to then thus find an event merchant.
Interesting.
So apparently this was actually added shortly after I stopped playing for a little bit,
I see.
which explains why I didn't know that this was a thing. Okay. The Imperial located at a special booth in Daggerfall, Glenumbra, and Davin's Watch. Oh, he's the calendar dude? DBB. Yeah, I can't change the eyes to be blue, so I might take those off for now. Is like if they do ever have heckin' blue lit up eyes and they're cheap, I'll probably try to go for it.
Okay.
Mostly also talking to the chatter. Yeah, I have a chatter here. So the real question is whether or not an event is actively happening yet or not. If it's happening, I can go and get it by just visiting an event merchant.
I see.
Uh, do I have a way to check events? Pretty sure they'd be somewhere up here. Oh, I'm gonna get a Christmas. Oh, I'm gonna get the wreath.
Oh, for the daily login, nice.
Yeah, hell yeah. This is a pretty wreath. Don't go to crumb crates.
Pleased to see you. Farewell, my good friend.
I don't know how to check collectible or oh announcements maybe. Featured, featured. So it says something about the New Life Festival. I don't know if that's actually started yet, which is I think. Oh, the Arcanist class is on sale. You could be a science nerd or a book nerd.
The green though.
They're green. I am looking up to the event calendar so I can see when the next chance I can have to get the hide shoulders thing is. It's like apparently it was actually a big controversy that
It was an event item.
yeah, because of the fact that you had to like actually earn it. People are like, why the fuck do you have to earn it? And then everyone else is just like the other side of the argument is you literally just have to talk to the event merchant and you get enough tickets to buy it.
Wow. You couldn't figure out any other way to patch into the game maker event thing.
I only have up to April of 2024. Oh, New Life Festival. December 19th. Log in the day before the Rayquaza raid. Gotcha. So you decided to be a werewolf. Here, Fire Matthew. How is the werewolf life? Oh, maybe gone or tuned out because of the ad break thing. Uh, question.
Okay.
Do I need to wait for you for the daily veteran dungeon, or are you skipping playing today?
Do you want me to stop on right now?
No, it's up to you.
I would like to do the daily dungeon.
Okay. And I will wait for you to do said daily dungeon. Oh, I see. He is not an enchanter, so he does not care for enchanting stuff. Not against it, but he's not gonna be like... I see you also waiting at this dragon, my dude. Oh, do they also have the hat on? Yo! No, don't hit it. Let it leave. Okay, it went south. I am not the only person with the hat.
Nice.
Yeah, I've already found another person with him. Speaking of food... Alright, someone started it. Oh, I see, he did start it. He literally stabbed the dude with a spear. Healers, you're welcome for making your job so damn easy. I think in combat, by the way, I look dope. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm excited. My favorite MMO actually gave me a close enough version of my hat.
Como?
Let me enjoy this. Hmm?
You know, I'm like, you're not gonna give me to stop saying Kumo every time you bring it up.
What?
I'm still gonna say Kumo every time you bring up the hat then.
Let me enjoy this.
Didn't I? They're still gonna say it's a Kumo hat.
It's like there's been one other MMO to give me my hat.
The literal pirate MMO.
The literal pirate MMO is the only other one that gave me a hat and feather and everything. And I still haven't earned the feather in that game because that game is a grind and a half, and I don't want to do it alone. So I play it literally whenever I feel like, and that's it. But now my favorite game, giving me like actual hat. It's also, don't forget, this is, as I said, the only broad brim hat in the game. Meaning, other than wearing the ugly bicorn, this is the only pirate hat I'm getting. I can confirm it had been an hour. Zenith was pleased.
Nice.
Um. Okay, while I wait for you, I guess I could go do public dungeons or delves to try to get the whatchamacallit, the companion gear. Because Zenith does not have any good heavy companion gear right now, let alone purple. And companion gear is actually the harder to farm for one because you cannot make it. Also, I don't know if you have me muted or not, but I'm calling you out on this one because I really want to say hi to you, Abdul. It's chill. It's like after I finally got to play Final Fantasy with Abdul, I have understood that we can easily be better friends than we are.
Bro, Abdul just like needs to actually show up. He just doesn't for some reason.
That's why I'm like he's technically here right now. And that's the only reason I'm calling him out, is because I'm just like not normally here. Okay, there's a delve over there. There's also the heckin' Infinity Dungeon I could do. I'm trying to see if there's any other public dungeons I haven't done yet myself. And it's like the really hard thing about that is that I'm playing my main, who has 36 days of playtime. Finding a unfinished public dungeon is going to be an effort. I can see that there are some that I can like go and find and then do, but I don't want to find one. I wanted to do one. Oh, there's the public dungeon from Catboy. I never actually did that dungeon nor its quest. Oh, thank God it's not healers they're asking for the raid today. Or it's not tanks, sorry, it is healers. Ah. So, I'm wondering if the hairstyle has something going on with it. But yeah, I'm like, if I put away the hat, I guess I wear the helmet at the moment. If I put on the Hydra helmet, it does go to that long hair. So I just don't know what's up with that. Oh, Netch, not Lich, I see. Hello, Spectre. Cute little kitty meow. Ooh, provisioning increased. Food items. Oh my god. You have taught me to be a loot goblin while I have ESO plus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Getting so many foods and materials. I still can't make the witch drink yet. Wait, it's level 1? Oh, requires recipe quality 3. Oh, I'm 1 off, I see. Lame. Okay, I go do quests to keep Catboy going. What? Uh, uh, I went through the door and it did not take me to the dungeon.
Huh.
Oh, because that's pointing me to my active quest, which is not actually the dungeon quest. I know, I see. Glowing book? It is a glowing book. Uh, I don't want to know whose book that was. Oh, I can't. You take the gloves, but not the dagger or other pair of gloves? Lame. Yeah, hatch that goes down, right? Yeah, here it is. Alright, in a public dungeon. Give me your quest.
Welcome to the Vile Manse. Do you come to aid me?
I don't even know who you are. Why would I come to aid you?
My people and I are of the village that used to stand here, before Gracchus came.
What's
He
the
burned our homes and built a manor over the remains. I am the last villager, the last spinner, kept alive for stories of ones who worshipped ancient dark gods.
I'm learning something about Krita's color palette. It's kind of dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the palette is in RGB. Even if I am coloring in CYMK. And so no matter what I do, if I put something over there and then put it like and then I color pick off of it and then I put it back onto the canvas, the color will not be the same.
Whack.
Yo.
I want to report that.
Well, I don't.
Don't
There's
worry.
nowhere to indicate like what the color type is
Have
the problem.
gratitude of this spinner. With my fate goes the memory of the village.
Alright, cool.
It's just whatever their CYMK thing. It like is like some sort of after processing. I don't know.
Uh-huh, it's still reporting it to him. Like, you can still post it on the Reddit or something.
Braving the cellars further, I would ask
I think we
again
have.
for your
I think
help
we have something. I don't know.
on behalf of all my people. There are 3 villagers who died before a
Yeah, I shall just color pick my other clans for the
Rado and Thara. Their vessels remain in this cellar, and it is my hope that their belongings do as well. If I could hold their belongings, I could hear their stories.
Alright, cool. I'll find their shit and bring it to you, lady. I honestly don't know who you are or what you want, but like, sure. Okay. When you get the chance, look at me in combat and tell me you can still somehow see the Quibmus in the Quibmus hat.
I cannot see the queen.
See? It's not always a Quibmus hat. It's a Quibmus hat when I'm sitting still. And then when I'm sitting still, I can just say it's a mistletoe. And then when you come and see me, I can be like, you know what happens when we stand under a mistletoe?
Aren't you just constantly under a mistletoe then?
Yeah.
Is anyone you walk next to?
Oh, I have to. They have to walk underneath the hat.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think other people are willing to get that close to me on a whim.
Something of value left there. Only fair that it a reward for your keen eyes.
Woo! Thank you, Zenith, for you know, applauding me for picking up a bag. Okay, looks like the other way is the way to go first. But there's a person over here.
What?
Means the loot's not as good. Here, you keep going through random person. I'm gonna go down this little back alleyway to see if there's anything. Oh, I need to kill them. This is a race against other people's, I guess, curiosity timer.
Oh, you found a chest or something?
Yeah, I found a public chest.
Wow.
No, come on, I'm not in combat anymore. Oh, Zareth is in combat. Damn it. Yeah. There's very little loot in this game that is not instanced per player,
Uh-huh.
and chests are one of them, where chests are not instanced per player.
Mm-hmm.
They are just instanced to the server situation as a whole. Therefore, it is really exciting to steal the chest away from someone.
I see.
Yeah. It's fine if you're in a group and you're like, groupmate gets the chest. It doesn't feel as bad as, like, watching a stranger yeet a chest out of underneath you because you were fighting. You know what? Sure. I'll be playing for another hour. I am now 150% XP boosted.
Wow.
Uh, oh my god, another chest you didn't notice! He came this way! This is the master chest, too! Yeah!
He likes it when you
No, he
say
didn't.
something.
He just says stuff every so often. If he likes something, then in the bottom right, when I grab stuff and like get money and stuff like that, there's a little green one that pops up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a yellow one too.
Abandoned by your
Hmm?
abandoned by your teammates, wherever they are.
What do you mean? I don't have teammates.
Oh, you have teammates? Oh, okay. This is just like if someone random is in the dungeon with you.
Yeah, it's a public dungeon, so it's anyone can join.
Alright.
It is not the same as normal, like, daily dungeon stuff. I could technically do other daily. Hey, companion, level up! Yes! You can get big armor. Do I give him... armor and scythe, or do I give him armor and graveyard?
Yes.
Which
In
do you?
graveyard.
He can either summon a graveyard at people's feet,
Uh-huh.
or he can do a big scythe swing. That looks badass.
Big scythe.
Okay, scythe, and then I replace this one with graveyard, and I keep the healing on. Oh, the other person's here. They're caught up. I go left, or I go right, sorry. And then I have to really pray that they don't find, like, a chest in the later area. What are you doing, dude? You don't pull in a public dungeon. No reason to. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what is he doing? He's like trying to pull them further, but... Oh, he's doing the Zareth quest line. But he has Zareth as a bit. What? Why did he go back in?
Probably got lost or something.
Huh. Oh, okay, this is a boss fight. Gotcha. Oh, the chests are fake chests, though. They've already been opened.
Rip.
Yeah, me and him can pull that bone armor now. Ooh, lead. And an achievement. The Dark Seducer cameo is now available to scrap. Whack. I think I like the scythe being on him because the scythe is like a really, really good heal still. But it does mean that I kind of want to put like the graveyard skill back on him when he levels up again and gets another slot.
Okay.
Because I kind of like the fact that as a necromancer I can see all the extra necro abilities that I'm not currently doing. It just makes me feel like I am using the class more than I am.
Where's he?
Yeah. Also, man, the shorts feed, it has consistently proven to like kind of do what it's supposed to be doing.
Attracting people.
It is attracting a ton of new viewers every now and then.
Wow.
Like my views go up like twice. Like I have doubled my views from using this shorts feed bit.
Wow.
The issue is that there is no retention.
Nope. You gotta make actual shorts for that, apparently.
Um. Uh. Universe.
Oh, goodbye.
Am I dead?
Oh, you gotta hit the, no, no. Not even chilling.
Oh.
Hey.
That's lame.
Oh, did we kick you out?
It put me all the way outside the dungeon.
No, it didn't kill you.
I was gonna say, at least it didn't, like, you know, ruin my gear and stuff like that, because choosing to get unstuck will make me waste money. And I believe I actually have to be sitting still for that. Oh, okay, I'm skipping the enemies. Down, assholes. He is complimenting me on my ability to tank a hit, and it's really funny.
I guess you're just running through.
I'm like, not only that, but it's the, like, he's complimenting me on tanking a hit. The hits I'm tanking are, like, the equivalent of someone, of, like, a cat needing me.
I guess it's, yeah, just basic enemy attack.
It's, like, basic enemy attack, and I have 55,000 health.
Uh-huh.
That man. Yeah, it's like, I'm not dying anytime soon. But he loves to compliment me on being a good tank. Excuse me. Healers die first. And that's why in ESO, like, I swear healers must have the shortest lifespan of any people. Like, you gotta commit
Players
to...
or the non-players? I see.
I am saying, if this was a real universe, and you could actually learn mending skills, you join a group with mending with mending skills in mind, being like, I'm gonna heal my friends, you're probably gonna be the first to die.
Whoops.
Well, because, like, even in normal ESO, no, even in, like, normal Elder Scrolls games, there is nothing more annoying than, like, actively being in a fight with someone for a few minutes, and then you just see their health go up, and you know they're getting healed. And so I'm like, man, if people could sight read magic properly, like knowing what spells look like what, the moment they see a healing spell, they're gonna be like, alright, I need to take care of you first so your friend doesn't heal. And that's why I'm like, I'm fairly certain that in the ESO universe, these guys have to have, like, just the shortest lifespan of any. I guess of any adventurer, I should say. I'm sure you could probably deal with being, like, um, like a physician or something like that, where you're just like, you have a clinic people go to get healed. Oh, it is down more. There's a weird basement to this dungeon. And I now see how to get to said weird basement, but, like, there's a side path. No! Healers die first! Stop it! If you don't heal your friends, I can't know you're a healer. Oh my god, it is a clan fear. Arrow thief. Stealing bone marrow over here, buddy. I am still of the opinion we need to give cooler fantasy names to bugs. Like, okay, you got like a pill bug, right? What if instead of like just pill bug though, you named it like Tiny Foot? Some weird shit like that. I can't think of a good fantasy name off the top of my head. It's not one of my strong suits. But like, no, instead we decided with Pillbug. Who's that genius?
Evil never sleeps of its own accord.
You work in science, right?
What's up?
Okay. So the science you do is right now is mostly helping other people with doing their science, right?
Yeah.
If they're doing if they're doing a science and you're like helping with the process of it and whatnot, but you notice like a key feature or thing, like a key discovery that they had not noticed or talked about or like even considered. Do you get the credit for finding the discovery, or did they?
No. And it's a group effort still. Because I'm not the one who went out and got the bug, yeah. And I'm not the one who's going to be writing the paper about the bug.
I see, but you could be like cited in the paper, so to speak.
I would be like a co-author.
A co-author?
Actually, would like even without pointing out something like that, I would still be a co-author on some papers.
Oh, really?
Because if someone comes to us and be like, I have no clue how to use microscope, or be like, what can I do to like make my project possible, and we are the ones like being like, here's what you do, we will help you do the thing, we help them do the thing.
Uh-huh. And
that's sometimes enough.
That gives you credit?
Yes. Because they could not do it with us, right?
Interesting. I am
the reason why some scientific papers have like 10 names on them.
I see. Okay, so if you pointed out the discovery though, then is that like guaranteed credit or something? Or like
that's a whole can of worms of if they're nice enough. Yeah. If they're not nice, they will not put your name on anything, and we will be like,
see.
Everyone will judge them.
Okay. So this is the political aspect of the science. Is like who is authored on paper. Okay.
Currently, I have my name on one paper that I worked on in my undergrad.
So here's another really weird question then. This is another like never gonna happen, but interesting to know the scenario, like protocol sort of thing. Let's say I have like a guest badge to your work. And I am with you for the day. and then I point out the science. But it's just because, like, I just had a weird thought, and then someone looked into it further and was like, oh, that's cool. There's no way I'd get, like, self-credit, would I?
No. There's no way.
Okay. I'm like, to anyone that ever does this stuff, just put me in a footnote somewhere. On, like, page 6.
Well, you would go at the very, very end under the acknowledgements. Because you can write literally anything you want there.
You can't put someone in a footnote?
No, because footnotes are for, citations.
What? But I was the source of finding the thing.
No,
Like-
but that's not where that stuff goes.
So, like, they wouldn't be able to be in the paper being like, as pointed out to me by X person,
No.
this thing could have these properties.
No, that's not how those are written.
Or, like, based on this person's theory of thing. Because, like, if it's an idea I came up with that they had to then look into, is that not just I gave them a theory?
No, it would be more like, hey, as we see in all these other bugs, they have these features as described by other paper that already published, being like, yeah, this is a bug. You have to be like, these people said this bug was like this, but however you look at our bug, it does not have that. You
Okay.
can't quote nothing. You have to quote something that was already done and proven and well tested.
Okay, so wait, what happens if you're trying to write about something that was just a theory, though? You can't write based off of theories and then show proof later? In the paper?
Yeah, based off of previously proven theory.
But what if it's not a proven theory? What if it's just someone else had a theory? Oh, this goes all the way down. Oh, this goes so far down, and it's so buggy because I didn't jump in the right spot.
Like, what do you mean you just had a theory?
Like, okay. So, say someone in the thing is talking to me about bug,
Uh-huh.
right? Like, I am learning about bug from your work because
Uh-huh.
some random grad student is teaching me about what they're learning.
Uh-huh.
And then I thought about it and had, like, a tangent as to, like, this could be like, what if this was the case? Because it would be, like, because of what you told me about your work. That's not a proven theory, that's just, like...
Yeah,
I-
that wouldn't amount to much because then they would be like, okay, but all these other people have said this, and those have actually been proven.
Okay, so the only time theories are actually useful is in, like, theoretical / applied science.
Like, it has to be like a scientific theory, not a layman's hypothetical theory.
What's the difference? Like, what makes it go from one to the other?
Like, you can think based off like X and Y that Z is probably true, right? And that's a theory.
Uh-huh.
But the science theory has then gone through to like do the actual experiment. The X and Y equals Z, not just the it could.
Okay,
That
but
they have gone through and like
but
written
so
a paper about it.
but so what if the basis for the experiment though was a theory?
They would have to like put other people's like, or not necessarily other people. It could just be like textbook, whatever theory that's been like long standing, right?
Okay, so it still has to like in
Based on something. Yes.
in order for it to become an official theory, it needs to have some sort of scientific backing other than like what someone found out or something like that. Like, okay, the thing I was thinking of for that one is like, let's say they're teaching me about their bug, right? And their bug is a new bug. They've like genetically engineered new bug.
Okay.
And then there's like if your bug can do this and this, do you think maybe it got this genetic trait?
Mm-hmm.
And then they go through and do an experiment to find out whether or not they actually gave it another genetic trait unintentionally. Is that like, what is that? Is that just crackpot theory still?
It's the I don't think you've had enough input because all you have done is a single discussion and
Okay.
then they did all of the heavy lifting.
Okay. So there is more than what I am leading on for this discussion, because there was something else that made me think of all of this in the first place, of like citing and how citing works, who gets what credit. And it's heckin' my brain was on patent logic again. I think it's dumb that you can patent an idea. Because from literally every patent that's like ever shown, there are no working examples of said patent being shown.
But there is like a diagram of it, like, right?
But that's still just a theory. A diagram of saying if I press play on controller 1 and someone across the world gets a notification that player 1 plus pressed play, like that's literally the entirety of diagrams I've seen before as like patents. But I'm like, how can you patent that?
I think patents fall closer to copyright. Like, you know, it's just different.
They technically do, and
Medium.
yeah, I know it's just different, but I'm like, I think it is stupid that you can patent an idea, is my point.
Well, someone owns the Mickey Mouse. Well, someone used to own the Mickey Mouse symbol, right? And that's just like 3 circles. So, you know. It runs more lenient than not, man.
I know, it's stupid. It's the same with music. Runs way too lenient on...
It's like, what, 4 measures?
What?
How much can you own? It's like... That's more than 4 measures. But it's like, how long? What's the music one?
Oh, how much music is,
Yeah, considered copying or whatever.
yeah, like how much is being replicated in a song for that music to be considered a copy of the song?
Yeah.
I have looked into this because I was genuinely curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, humming the tune to another song counts as copyright infringement. Legally, by the like US Supreme Court.
Well, how long does it have to be for it to be considered the tune?
3 seconds. That's it. That's all it takes. It takes like 2 bars of the actual song, if that's less than 3 seconds, depending on the bars.
Hold on.
It's not supposed to be.
BPM is pretty...
Pardon?
I'm trying to figure out how many measures that is, because a lot of most motifs are 4 measures long. So...
Uh-huh.
If your song is 60 beats per minute...
I
There's no way you
believe...
can... That doesn't sound right.
I believe that would add out to, like, 3.5 measures.
Yeah, let Oh, let me up it. 120
It's
for somebody.
it's like, okay, the big one is that so the ruling is legitimately this flexible, where the official ruling is as long as it is enough to be widely recognizable.
Yeah, and that's kind of like what I've also seen previously with like dance moves, you know.
So the thing is, though, you can't copyright that little of dance moves.
Yeah, it's the same problem as the Mickey Mouse, right? Mickey Mouse is three circles, you know, and you're like, I know what that is.
Yeah.
So it really is like how recognizable is it? Because if you did the heckin' Mario, the the like
You would only need 3 notes for that to be recognizable.
yeah, well, it's the
Da da da. Yeah, okay, that's like that's the widely recognizable, but yeah, if you do
yeah,
just the like
it's like 1 second, and everyone knows what it is. So it's like, you know, that one everyone's gonna be like, bro, we're gonna be like, okay.
yeah, but like okay. So the thing that this got thrown into turmoil with, um they haven't talked about it yet because I think they're just gonna kind of like acknowledge their mistake and quietly go away with it. But I was reading on Reddit that someone's video actually got copy struck for like a game dev thing they were doing. They put out like a video that was like a devlog sort of thing.
Okay.
It got taken down by a heckin' music producer for having a single note in it. And the song it credited it to was Black Parade.
Okay.
And sure enough, the one note that was like that it was copy struck for was the heckin' the like opening note of Black Parade. You know how it does like ding, 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 ding. No, it was just the note. The rest of it was not audible whatsoever. There was no other music.
I'm like, am I either about to play this note and get copyright, or are you gonna feel like I don't know what's going on?
It's my point is more so that this is just it is becoming an active problem right now.
Well, you know that like one song that starts with like hello, but if you play the hello, everyone's like, oh, it's that one song.
Hello.
You got it.
That's the Adele one, I'm pretty sure, right?
So it's like, yeah, I can see why, cause like you did it, and you know what I'm talking about, and it was literally one word.
Yeah, that's the problem with this shit. My point is that they're actively like there's always like a push and shove with this sort of thing where it's like they will push to have more and more be considered copyright. Oh, I see. Enchantments just shield still falls under durability. Gotcha. Um, but I think the bigger one is just that we are in a time right now where they are doing the big push again of like, see how long we can get away with copy striking people before someone notices. And it's more and more companies doing it, and it's really fucking annoying. Yeah. And that is what's like actively driving me insane right now. But that's why I wanted to know, like, what is considered ownership of a scientific study? And, like, how much work do you need to do before you are considered credit worthy? Because I'm like, I feel like we should be holding people to the same standard as that.
So the way authors on a paper usually work is that obviously there was the person who put in all the work, like talked with their advisor or whoever they're like under, and then unless they're the head of the department or whatever the heck. But anyway, usually it's like someone underneath because they have time to actually do research.
Uh-huh.
Is that the very front? and then anyone they worked with that helped gather data, fix problems in their code or whatever, come next. And then like it's from most to least contribution, and then whoever like helped them advise or oversee or like gave them the idea to like start the research in the first place goes at the very end.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's like the tier list. That's how those work.
Okay, so I feel like the standard we need to be held to then is like author or co-author only for striking a damn video, man.
The problem is that like you have a paper, yeah, there's not like if you try to steal the paper, everyone's just gonna point at the old paper and be like, someone did this already. You can't publish this. Someone already
Uh-huh.
did. And it's a lot harder to do that because if you have like
Okay,
obviously
so
if it's a new bug, it's a new bug. But if you want to do the same thing on a different bug, totally fine. If you want to do the same thing on
but
like if you want to do the same process someone did on like a different bug, it's fine. Do it. Like there's not much you can do to copy except for literally do exactly the same thing.
but
You can
is
do literally someone's experiment just to be like, they did it good. That's fine. You can confirm that what they did was good science.
but see, that's what I'm saying, is that that's allowed. That is a like that is a thing that is considered okay. But God forbid you hum the Mario tune and Nintendo's coming for your ass.
It's honestly a like the
Is it-
approach you take, right? Because science is very collaboration. We are here for knowledge.
But like
And
art should be here for collaboration too.
but there's money.
Okay, here's the other big difference.
You cannot monetize science so easily.
Oh, that's not true. British Museum exists.
Hmm?
The British Museum still exists.
That's different though.
No, it's not. They monetize stealing science, in fact. This is like common knowledge. Either way, the thing I was going to refer to is that here's the other big problem with like collaboration versus solo stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that usually in like game development, music production, I forgot the word for production for a minute there. But like game development, music production, film production, those sorts of like artistic medias, it is a collaborative effort, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like credit is fought against so much until it comes to someone who didn't actually work on the product, and then suddenly it's all about the person who paid for the product to be created, and that's it. Right?
Okay.
And that's the problem right now, where it's like, it's like the equivalent of if I saw someone else using my VRM or my Veto tube.
Mm-hmm.
It's the equivalent of me calling them out and being like, you're using my model, I made that. You can't do that. You owe me money.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere in that am I saying, I paid you to make the model, and you gave me the rights to the model, so you need to pay them money.
Well, it's so that's a question of how did you make your rights happen? Because if most artists just do one time to avoid, problems,
Well, yeah.
so it would just go to you because you have given me enough money that I am just like whatever, do whatever. It's your problem. your problem to go after people, yada yada, all that.
But then I could at the very least, like, do the different equivalents instead of being like, hey, that's my model, I got it made. If you really want something like it, go commission this person, they made it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
But, like, it took me a good 4.5 hours to find who the prop master was for Pirates of the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
And then it took me another 3 hours after that to figure out who actually made Jack Sparrow's rubber hat.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is way too much effort for so little credit of something. Because, like,
That's a movie industry problem.
it's an everything industry problem. It's in the music industry too.
I'm like, I'm like, you're learning how the world is unfair.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Why can't I call it out for being unfair?
I'm just like, I don't know. I'm jaded.
What does that mean?
I've seen it all.
I
Yeah.
I think it is one of those things where even when I see it all, I am not the type of person to try to take it lying down. I get annoyed at it again and again very easily. And so whenever it comes up in my mind, I'm just like, I'm annoyed at this thing and how the world is still unfair like this.
It's good.
I know it's good, but it's annoying that more people aren't like it. Like, okay, one of the better things I saw was,
Those are the items I seek.
here, take your items and take your thing, and is that a dungeon complete? What do you mean dungeon's not completed? Oh, I got new axes? New two-handed axe. See this thing? Ooh, that's not a bad axe. It's like the Thor axe,
Oh yeah.
but two-handed. One of the better pieces of credit work I saw was absolutely Jay Schlatt and doing his Christmas album video.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like on every single song, he lists every single person who, like, actually helped him make this music.
Mm-hmm.
And then he also made a video on top of it talking about who he had help him make the music. Right? And so
Mhm.
it's like, if you want to go and be like, who did Jay Schlatt get help from to make a Christmas album? It's not hard to find. It's very easily common knowledge. But, like, the best possible credits we have in... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I need for this dungeon? What do I need for this dungeon to be considered complete? The best possible credits we have in that sort of media right now is literally acting, and that's it. Because it's like, yeah, we have the actor that played the role, and we have the role they played. And it's like, yeah, okay, for who played a character, that's all you need.
Well, what about I guess it's like different. It's been split differently, right?
What do you mean?
Who wrote the things? Who did their makeup? Who made their costume? Who like directed the choreography? You know, all
But
that
see,
makes one character.
when you actually have those names in there, it's fine. It's the one that really gets me in, like, movies and stuff, the big one that they'll do, is they'll heckin' have, like, these 5 people worked on props,
Like the desert sands.
right? And unless you go find those people and then find, even if they have a portfolio, because sometimes the industry is as unfair as to say that you can't have a portfolio now, which is stupid. because people will make you sign NDAs for literally anything these days. It's like you have to find them, and then you can maybe find that person and what props they made. But when you look at a movie and you look at like Jack's shitty little rubber hat, it's like, yo, it looks like a dope hat. It looks really well made. And then I just have no one to be like, ah, yo, he did a great job on that hat. I just watched those enemies spawn in. I'm going to ignore it. Maybe it's down this alleyway that I missed a boss or something? Oh. There's a chest there. Yeah, my point is we need to credit people better. We need to credit people better, and then we need to not, you know, take down literally anyone who is like, ah, this looks like a cool thing. Like, the Indiana Jones game, for example, is really popular right now, which it's way more popular than it should be, apparently.
I imagine all the people who don't play video games are coming out being like, ooh, there's a game for this movie I really liked when I was a kid.
Yeah, but it's like we're hearing things on reviews that are blatant lies. Like, Poe played it last night, and Poe, in comparison to us, has a supercomputer, right?
Does he?
Yeah, he has a really good computer, because he kind of needs it to run all of his effects and everything.
With his model, yeah, and all his particle effects.
Yeah, plus he's then playing a game on top of it and everything.
Yeah.
And he is using, like, the same computer. I think it's just a different processor that does it.
Yeah.
So he has all this going on, including, like, he can easily play the game at the best possible settings, but it is so poorly optimized that every, like, 10 minutes he was getting a game-crashing bug that would then drop his frames to, like, 5%. And then there's a bunch of reviews being like, this is probably the best optimized ray tracing game out there.
I mean, we're also in the age of, like, you know, paid reviews and all that. So.
Cyberpunk 2077 exists. It's not the best ray tracing game out there right now.
They don't know that.
What?
They probably don't know that.
Okay, then how about this one, which is a blatant lie? If you're okay with dealing with 30 FPS, you can play this game on Steam Deck.
Oh no.
Steam Deck can't run anything ray tracing required. It cannot ray trace.
Well, what does it do? Is it just not run it?
No, it just wouldn't, because it's required by heckin' the game's minimum specs say that ray tracing is required. And it's true. You cannot turn off ray tracing. And so, yeah, Steam Deck just couldn't run it. It wouldn't be supported. But if you can't run it, how are you reviewing a game saying if you're okay with running this thing at 30 FPS on this?
Well, do you think it's a paid review, or do you think they're just...
It's either, I think it might actually, yes, be either legitimately like paid/botted, or the person is just that stupid. Or maybe they modded their Steam Deck to have better internals than the normal Steam Deck has. But that's like saying, yeah, my Switch can run Mario multiplayer right now. It's like, technically, I guess, if you put in a ton of extra effort and pay for extra parts. But natively, my Switch is not going to let me go into Mario Odyssey and start playing with 5 people on a hide-and-seek game mode. There are also people saying that, like, it is the most visually stunning game of the year quality game Yeah, you're
Okay,
starting.
I feel like okay,
you're s-
that's just anyone with any game. Someone will say that though.
But it's the fact that multiple people are saying this.
Is it like 2 cherry-picked crack Steam reviews though?
Nope,
Or is
this
it
is like it is very positive rating on Steam right now.
huh.
A majority of Steam reviews are saying this stuff. But I do think I actually finally found the quote-unquote answer.
Okay.
Because I was looking through it at one point last night, and I
Mhm.
saw a review that caught my eye and made it make a lot more sense.
Okay.
The review was quite literally, as I can quote it off the top of my head, and find it later on Steam if you really want to see it. If you want me to cite my source, then just ask. I don't care who. But the Steam review was, got this game with my graphics card, was surprisingly good for what I was expecting.
Mhm.
I don't know if all of them are botted slash paid for, but I think a good chunk of it could have been, hey, I got this game with my brand new graphics card that can run this game at the appropriate settings because it was specifically designed to run on this graphics card.
Mhm.
Therefore, this game is good.
I mean, it came out right after Black Friday, right? Everyone buying their new computer parts.
But that shouldn't count as a good review.
I mean, they had a positive experience with the game, you know. That's all that matters, you know.
I guess, but you can't really say it's the most visually stunning game on this one specific graphics card and exclude the on this one specific graphics card. It's like being like, ah, Pikmin runs well on my Switch.
It does.
Yeah, but now what if I just say, ah, Pikmin runs fantastic. Best game ever. On a
I
PC
mean,
Steam review.
don't people do that already?
Do they? I don't think they do.
Like not like Pikmin, but you know, they just be like game runs good on my potato, 10 out of 10.
See, they'll say on my potato. That's
But
the
like, you
part.
know, not
That's
every
that's the part
does
that's
everyone say that though? Well, some people just be like game runs good, thumbs up. That's it. That's
the
the review.
majority of people will at the very least say, I have this, it runs really well on this.
I see. Well, the majority,
Especially
y'all.
especially in the PC market, because in the PC market, it's like there are hundreds of different parts that
See,
work in
you say
hundreds
on
of
the
different
PC
ways.
market, that's like people like it's like how much of the audience for Indiana Jones is knowledgeable about computers versus like the average game?
We're referring to the Steam reviews only.
Yeah, but like, you
So the
know,
majority of people who use Steam can click the button that says view my hardware specs.
I have never hit that button before in my life.
But you also don't leave reviews that say this game runs
No.
well.
Does it tell you to do that when you leave a review?
Yes, well, yes and no. It says to leave like like it does this stupid simple Steam jargon of like leave an honest review,
Uh-huh.
but it's like it feels inherently dishonest for this game to use one specific graphics card because I found out this game does run pretty well apparently on that one graphics card alone. And it's the recommended graphics card. That is the only graphics card so far I've heard of that actually runs Indiana Jones well according to like common consensus. So
At that point, so it's the how many people is it a common graphics card?
no, it's brand new.
I see.
It's like a brand new randomly released graphics card that's not like it's not super innovative, but it's not like worse than the last one they put out. Like the equivalent of like a new iPhone of graphics cards. Where
Okay.
it's like, yeah, it'll be kind of better in some regards and whatnot. And so it's like if your game runs really well on that one graphics card, it feels like a lie to say that it runs well for anyone, including someone saying on Steam Deck it runs at 30 FPS. And it's because not everyone's going to have that random new graphics card, or that one random graphics card that the game was designed to run on.
'Cause I am curious. Let me go on Steam and check the reviews. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Okay.
I might be able to get 50,000 gold real quick. ESO. Easiest 50k.
Okay, first one because it's Indiana Jones. Got game for free from purchase of a new computer.
Yep, and I probably had that graphics card.
Yep.
Now read all the ones that don't have that still.
The game recommended for Indiana Jones fan. Okay, what is this sorted by? Okay, most helpful. Game good. Graphics are good if if your PC can handle it. Cons
Yeah,
spoiled for me and had to roll back my save for 2 hours because I had lost my gameplay. No other issues recommended.
yeah, see, like, I don't get it. I feel like losing 2 hours of progress is not something we should be naturally expecting in games.
Liked Indiana Jones, thumbs up. Good game from franchise. Good game from franchise.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like puzzles, don't play this game.
It's still recommended for some reason.
Oh, that was a thumbs down.
Oh, that was the thumbs down.
This one says unplayable on Steam Deck OLED, so it's good on the other version, like the Ally X and the Legion Go.
That doesn't make sense because of the fact that oh, on the which one, sorry?
The Ally X and Legion Go. Unplayable on Steam Deck.
I don't know what. Oh, the are you talking about the ALLY?
Oh, is that how
That's-
you're supposed to say that?
It's Ally.
Oh, but that's how you spell the name Ally.
Also, how you spell
Ally.
ally.
Whatever. So it doesn't matter. I'm either way. Gameplay good. Game run good on my computer. Folks, okay, recommended 0.2 hours on record, folks. I don't think they made this game with Steam Deck in mind. For those wondering, game did not render.
No shit, it didn't render.
Let's ride.
They fucking...
Good game, not spoon-fed. That's it.
It's like... It is a... Oh, did you see the other one, too, that lists, It's, I think the funnier one that Poe pointed out was, there's two, like, major quote-unquote funnies.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was like, this game has too few players. And it came out, like, 3 days ago.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, the other one that was kind of batshit insane was he noticed if you go down to awards, it has a 10 out of 10 from Sports Illustrated magazine.
Okay.
And he was just like, I don't give a shit what Sports Illustrated magazine has to say about my Indiana Jones game.
So what it definitely, so it does seem like the reviews are very skewed towards people who got the game for free.
I know. And the problem is that not all of those say that they got the game for free.
No.
But some of them say like, oh, I got the game with my graphics card, and that tells you it's like how many people might have actually just gotten the game for free.
Yeah, I mean, not every review will have good information. Literally, one of them is just the heckin' dun recommended, like, you know. And like,
It's stupid that that game is allowed to have very positive right now, is the bigger point. Because with that thing, here's the other problem. So that thing is a very positive review right now, right?
yeah.
This is one of 2 games of all time to have ray tracing required as a thing that comes out at release. The fact that Bethesda, of all people, is getting ray tracing required to be... Oh god, how do I bite you again? Right. Oh, is it because I'm in combat? It is.
See, the thing is that this game has hit a more mainstream audience than usual. So either it's just good enough, but it's Indiana Jones, or they got it free with their graphics card.
It's the bigger problem with being okay with this is that more companies are going to go, oh hey, they got mostly positive and they had ray tracing required. Why can't we? Even though ray tracing is literally a gimmick feature.
You think ray tracing is the thing they're gonna see and not, hey, we should make more games out of movie franchises?
Yes!
Interesting. Not big, like, literally decades old IP. That's not the draw for the game, it's the ray tracing? Because that's what I'm getting out of these reviews. It's everyone being like, Indiana Jones. If you like Indiana Jones, you're like this game. And I'm like, yeah, it's Indiana Jones.
I think it very much will be in a discussion about ray tracing when other companies decide to like cop into the thing.
But like, what companies is this? Like,
Bethesda, Ubisoft, EA, any AAA.
I'm just like, I think I'm too far removed from the AAA scene, man. What's in my library?
I think you are too, but that's also why, like...
Like, the only AAA games I play are Nintendo. And they do their thing.
Yeah, but I'm like... The problem is, even suggesting that people can be okay with this is a slippery slope.
But also, this only applies to PC, right? Like, what about all those games that they make for the PS5 that they also put on Steam? Like,
It's ray tracing required on all platforms.
and can the PS5 handle ray tracing?
PS5 can, Xbox Series like SX or whatever it is. I don't think can handle it well, but it can handle it. So it's like enough for it to say it's quote unquote working.
But does it though?
I don't know. I do not have an Xbox to confirm or deny how this game runs
You
on
have
there.
not found a review of the game from someone who has an Xbox.
No, I've only found the PlayStation and Steam reviews as of now. I'm trying to figure out how to get to this person who wants me to bite them to double check that I can bite them. Because I have, like, every character is a vampire,
Mm-hmm.
but a bunch of them had their skills reset,
Oh,
and it's a skill to be able to bite other people.
interesting.
The way it works is you become a vampire, you get the skill, and the skill lets you bite people once a week and turn them into a vampire.
How do you bite your own characters though? If like you have to be logged in as them.
What? You just have someone else bite you.
I see. You
It's
do it in
a-
a chain.
Yeah, you basically have to spread it. And so I'm trying to see, like, because I have bites on almost every character, because I actually did the character I'm actively playing as on stream is
Mhm.
part of a very long ongoing chain to where way back when vampirism was first introduced, you had to still either get it from another player or there was a specific world event that could spawn a single enemy that would have a chance to bite you.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so you either had to farm for like hours upon hours on end, because if you didn't get attacked by this NPC, you didn't even have the chance of being bitten. And people would actively kill these NPCs like the entire time. Because let's be honest, everyone's a shit poster.
Mm-hmm.
Um the character I am playing on has an NPC bite, technically.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Mouse button 5 to feed. There we go. Okay, so if I get the skill, I can bite someone right away.
What does ray tracing like actually do?
Oh god. I don't know the simple jargon, I only know the technical jargon. Pick it up
Makes
this
beam of light like move.
kind of, yeah.
I see.
It
Very
enables
abstract,
like
not
a
noticeable.
do I have to invite you to trade? Does he not know how to initiate a trade? No one offering 50k, man. Hell yeah. I just got 50,000 gold for biting a dude.
He paid you to be bitten.
Yes, he did.
Nice.
It's a legitimate thing people actually like want to have fun with,
Oh,
and
yeah.
so I can 100% see it.
If it's a rare thing, it's not easily
It is.
attainable.
It is
There's the money
indeed
in there.
a semi-rare thing, especially with like the whole thing being reliant on the player base.
Yeah.
It's like it is as rare as the amount of player base that has said thing at the moment.
Yep. So what does it give you besides the weakness to fire?
It gives you a whole skill line. There's actual benefits and drawbacks.
Mhm.
Okay, hang on. You're asking me to do too many things because you also want to know the ray tracing stuff.
But you told me they make light like Google, and I'm not gonna.
Like, yeah, but there's more to it than that. Okay. We'll do ray tracing, tackle ray tracing, and then we'll tackle what vampire do. Ray tracing simply ray tracing mimics real-world light behavior to enhance reflections and shadows to enhance the overall appearance of a 3D scene,
Okay. But it's not
creating
noticeable.
a more vibrant and realistic thing. It's like in Indiana Jones, not really, honestly. So here's the other problem with ray tracing.
Mhm.
It was not the person who created it and like actually wrote around the formula for ray tracing and whatnot at NVIDIA didn't intend for this to be a on-the-fly feature.
It was like pre-rendered cutscenes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's used for, is pre-rendered animations and cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's to help them mimic said thing. It's just the most optimized way to do so, and therefore can be used easier in a gameplay scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why it's like quote unquote more common and can look better and better as of like late. Because it's like, yeah, it's not. It is something that can also be enhanced.
Liquid treasure.
But like beyond making it look a little bit more realistic. It's like, have you ever seen those Minecraft like animations where they'll be like, ah, it's Minecraft but with realistic physics, and then they'll pour out like the bucket of water.
Mm-hmm.
So you know those are all pre-rendered, right? And none of them are actually done in game.
Yeah, they just they like, you know, put a
Do
whole
them.
thing together. It looks like Minecraft.
Yeah. Basically, those like realistic water textures you see and stuff like that. That's what ray tracing is supposed to do,
Mm-hmm.
but like only for lighting and shadows. So it helps you with like water surface reflections and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like it can be useful and it can look nice, but if you don't use it right, it's just gonna look like trash. And sorry, it's not even gonna look like trash. It'll look a little bit better than normal, but it'll tank your performance to do so. Because it is a heavy system to use as ray tracing. But yeah,
Yes, it's still a system made for rendering cutscenes. It's still pretty, which is a very computer-intensive process anyway.
yeah, exactly. It's like if uh did I ever teach you about why not to use Ultra in games?
Okay, yeah, because we did cutscenes.
Yeah. Is like 9 times out of 10, that Ultra setting on your game is used to render those cutscenes you see people do like cinematic trailers for, where they're like, ah, this was rendered in game. It's like, yeah, it was rendered in game and then cleaned up by like 50 people like a goddamn McDonald's ad. Is like, are you gonna get that literal like trailer quality out of this? Probably not, man. Not unless you're rocking the literal NASA computers and willing to like put in that time to making it look nice. That's why the photorealistic cyberpunk mod is actually so significant, because it's like it literally does look like a cinematic trailer when you watch it. It's really hard to tell that that's fake at first. Like I thought it was a fake mod because I was like, there's no way this is being rendered on the fly.
It is.
It was. Someone proved me wrong with that, and god damn, did that blow my mind. But so ray tracing, like it's a gimmick. Makes your game look a little prettier. If you have a really good computer and you like actually have specified like graphics and preset VRAM to run it all, then yeah, you can probably make it look pretty good. But it shouldn't be something that is a requirement of a random like, okay, here's the best way to describe Indiana Jones as a game as a whole right now is someone compared it very well to saying it is just take Indiana Jones theming and adventure style, including like story and whatnot, and make that the plot of Dishonored. And that's all it is. It's Dishonored gameplay, but like well disguised to be Indiana Jones, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that as like a design principle. That's literally the whole purpose of designing a game. Is like everything's been done before. Take something else, put your own unique twist on it, and make it good. And the story, right? But that doesn't sound like when you talk about that game. That if I explain to you Indiana Jones but Dishonored, you're not gonna think I need this to be looking like a cinematic trailer every single second of gameplay.
We move with the wind.
So what
Because
does it look like if you have ray tracing on, but everything else is garbage, like low?
it just looks like garbage still. Yeah, it's fucking pointless.
People probably don't realize that ray tracing is required, and they just have the bar
There's
down.
no way they don't. If you do not have ray tracing is a thing you actually have to take a few steps to turn on your GPU.
I see.
It does not come enabled by default because the common gamer even doesn't actually need ray tracing.
Oh no.
But so if it's a thing you have to actively go to like set up and put on and whatnot, there's no way you don't know that it's a requirement of that game because
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know that.
yeah.
I thought it was just like it like VSync where it's just always on for some reason, and then you're just like, but why is it on? And you turn it off.
No, because ray tracing takes up way too much processing on an average computer to do that.
I see.
Yeah. You want to know a good equivalency of rendering power, actually?
Mm-hmm.
Rendering something with ray tracing on is like rendering your animations in Krita. Like your specific ones, your like 2K by 2K animations that you do every so often.
Uh-huh.
Take the processing power needed to render that thing,
Uh-huh.
and then make that for every image on screen, but you cache some of the images so it doesn't look as bad in certain specific scenarios.
Uh-huh.
Because you can always like cache a cutscene and have the cutscene like smoothly transition. People fake that shit all the time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That is what ray tracing will do to your computer for processing.
I see.
Yeah. It's not great. It's not necessary. It's like even you admit later where it's like, do you have to draw in the heckin' 2K by 2K canvas for every frame of the animation? No. In fact, when you finish rendering it, you then usually optimize it to be a smaller canvas size anyway.
Well, Discord literally won't take it otherwise.
What?
Discord literally won't take it otherwise.
Yeah, but it's like, now imagine if Discord forced you to take it to post it. That's what Indiana Jones is doing right now.
But imagine if Twitter like required your images to be in HD.
That's literally what Indiana Jones is doing. But I can promise you, because ray tracing is the new big gimmick where it's like, it is a flex to have ray tracing on, and it is a flex to have ray tracing in your games in general.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Is that like it's
People-
become like this is not a new thing. That ray tracing is like the gamer thing to have in your AAA game. But I'm just like, I don't know.
No,
I don't
it's
really
not.
care because I don't play those anyway.
I know it's not a new thing by any means that it's like in games. What's new is the new trend of making it required.
Well, is it a trend or is it just this one? And here we are.
There
and
is
we're just
two of them now.
Okay, what's the other one?
I don't remember what the first one is off the top of my head.
I'm sure you can find it really easily.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of trying to run and find a public dungeon.
Okay.
I will look it up soon. The bigger problem with this like new quote unquote growing trend is the fact that it's now influenced by Bethesda, a AAA company that is notorious for like, oh, they're notorious for being buggy as all hell, but
I was like, that's
in terms of, but the people who like invest in them don't always see it that way. Right.
Money, it's all that matters, right?
Like okay, here's the better way to put it. Investors always see the wrong shit, right?
Oh yeah.
So what happens when investors see ray tracing required and very positive together? I would love to fund your game, but you gotta make ray tracing a requirement.
So it's the thing where at some point people will just be like, this is no like they're just gonna like look at Overwatch 2 and be like, nah man. You know? Which I don't know if that actually I don't think that happened, right?
Are you talking about players or like
Yeah, players.
yes and no? Overwatch 2 still has a player base somehow, and it still has like copium fans who will defend the goddamn game.
Yeah, so that's what's gonna happen is eventually you're gonna have the copium people who are gonna be like, ray tracing is great, and then everyone else is gonna be like,
I don't
we're
think
not gonna play this anymore.
No, I don't think the copium people are going to get to the point. Like, I don't think it's a player-based thing to get to the point where ray tracing required is a thing. I think
Well,
well because okay, here's the other thing. Ray tracing required means the power of PC, or the cost of PC parts is going to skyrocket. Because ray tracing as a like optimized thing is expensive to produce, let alone to put in a graphics card. Right?
so it's the question of they're just gonna not have as many people who play the game eventually because they're just gonna see it and just be like,
That
can't
is
afford that.
well, that's the hope.
Uh-huh.
But that's not always the reality. Look at Diablo 4.
Yeah, I know that.
It's still very active. It is one of the most active ARPGs out there right now behind like
And what happened with Diablo 4?
stealing from employees, neglecting benefits, sexual workplace harassment, pay to
like-
win levels that are like so ridiculous. You're paying like they want you to pay $1,000 to uh have a fucking like book in the game that is just a cosmetic or a piece of armor.
Yeah, that sounds like a meme though.
It sounds like a meme, but it actually did get that bad.
Did get that bad. It's still that bad.
I don't know how bad the game actively is in terms of like that whole stuff, but the workplace sexual harassment was swept under the rug. Literally nothing came of that one.
Didn't Blizzard have that whole thing too?
Well, that is Blizzard, it is Diablo people.
Oh, it is Blizzard. Okay, well then there you go.
Yeah, they're also the Overwatch people, in fact.
Yeah.
People still play and defend Overwatch.
I'm like, you've seen America, right?
Miss.
Uh-huh.
Because one bad is happening doesn't mean another bad is right to be okay.
No, but you've seen America, right?
Two bads don't make a good is my point, and you are defending one of the bads by saying it's not as bad.
No,
Which
I'm
is
not
the-
saying it's bad. I'm saying you can see why it got swept under the rug, right?
That is not the way you're presenting your argument whatsoever.
Oh, okay. I
Because
well,
you are
I've
effectively
seen America's take on things. As
Yeah.
of late.
but you keep saying like it's only gonna happen like the one or the other way, and it'll either always or never happen. And it's like the point is that if you're not careful, you can avoid the always happen and make it a there's a good chance this won't happen. But a big part of try to make this not happen relies on people not defending the bad that is happening, which is what it sounds like you're doing. Does that make sense?
Fucking brain. It's smoking. My critical thinking is not activating right now.
If the game got mixed reviews on Steam, there would be a
Mhm.
much better chance that ray tracing would not be a requirement for a lot of games coming up in the future.
How long has this game been out for again?
3 days.
So you should probably give it more time.
No, we should probably educate people
Then
and tell them to come to their own decisions when playing a game like this off of, say, Xbox Game Pass, and not actively paying a company over 113 Canadian dollars in order to play something that is very clearly not worth
what is this game?
It's 113 Canadian dollars. It's like
Wait, hold on.
$115 for me. 80,
I'm going to the Steam
80
store.
$89.99. I think it's $79.99 on Steam for Americans.
Damn, that's more expensive than the Switch game.
Yes! Yes! And this is a problem because, yes, companies want to raise the price of games. Do I believe that they should? Sometimes, yes. Like, if GTA 6 dropped tomorrow on PC and, like, had the levels of, like, quality and innovation that, say, GTA 5 did, yeah, 100% they could raise that price to 113 Canadian, like the 89.99 price tag. Because it's worth the quality you're getting at this point.
What I'm hearing is that Indiana Jones is an Apple product and everyone's buying it.
Yeah, basically. But look what happened with Apple. It's not a good thing. We don't want the gaming industry to become like a new Apple scene. It is quite literally one of the no, it is quite literally one of the things that like companies like Epic are fighting against right now, where Epic just got the laws changed in EU. So not only can Apple not only does Apple actually have to allow emulators now. I don't remember why they have to allow emulators. I don't know what that part of the whole court case thing was about. But one of the things they legally have to do now is allow you to, on the Apple Store, allow other people to download like the equivalent of another Apple Store before their company.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Epic Games Launcher sort of deal. It's like
Okay.
beforehand, if you wanted to put your thing on Apple, not allowed to do that. Not allowed to sell anyone anything on an Apple device without going through Apple. Right? Like if your game, so the big way that this came about was because Fortnite used to be on Apple.
Mm-hmm.
And Fortnite wanted to change the in-game currency prices and make them cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Apple refused to let this happen because their game was on the Apple Store. If people were playing on an Apple device and bought money from, like, bought the V-Bucks or whatever while using their Apple phone, then Apple had to be allowed to take a cut.
Yes, this is true. This happened.
That is no
So
longer the
Patreon is
case.
discouraged on Apple devices.
What?
This is why Patreon is discouraged on Apple devices because Apple takes a 30% cut.
Yes, this is no longer a, like, legally binding thing. People on Patreon could well, I guess in the EU, it's different in America.
Yeah, we just tell you to go on the internet via the web browser version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like in the EU now, that's not the case anymore. The EU does not like the if a company is set up in the EU and the Apple devices from the EU and whatnot, etc. I don't know what the exact requirements to make this like sort of thing happen are. Whether or not you just need to jailbreak your phone or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell yeah! I got the new slot. Got a new skill slot from the boy.
Nice.
He has his graveyard back. So yeah, I don't know what the exact requirements for it are, but there is a situation in which you do not have to give Apple a 30% cut for simply subbing to someone's Patreon.
I see.
It's not a requirement anymore. I guess it's not a requirement in those specific circumstances or whatever, because again, I will say I don't know enough about like what actually happened in the whole legal jargon behind it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a thing that got changed within the past 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
This is an active fight that was happening because of the game development sphere. Right? Using the other logic, then, is a dangerous line of thought because it means that we wouldn't have cases like this where Apple can't charge the 30% extra. If you just, like, gave up and were like, ah, it's gonna happen anyway.
Well, you see, it's not much the consumer can do, right? That's the company.
The consumer cannot support those companies. Don't buy Indiana Jones.
No, we're talking about like the Fortnite one, you know.
Yes, but the only reason Fortnite would have even gone through with that is because just the investors were adamant about like it's not exactly the investors, but it's like there are higher ups who had to look at customers and be like, no, customers would react to this negatively. It'll probably be worth it if we fight it because we'll gain a lot of repertoire in the court of public opinion. But if like speaking out is just being like, oh, it's fine, no other company is gonna do ray tracing required, it's like that company won't value that opinion as much as someone being like, I'm not gonna support someone who forces me to do ray tracing.
I'm just like, your next steps are to educate the wider public. And
Which
make
is
a
what I'm
YouTube
trying
video.
to. Well, I'll clip this whole rant and make it a YouTube video or something.
I'm like, you're still talking to the wrong person. Because I'm like, man, I just don't play these games anyway. I
Well,
do not
then
care. I
I
do not get
will.
my money, and I'm not supporting the rest. I'm just.
Okay, but then what if this like grew to be a thing with Nintendo too?
It,
Not necessarily the ray tracing thing, but there are other elements of it that could be a thing. Is my point.
uh-huh.
I can make you care via other things because I'm
I
like,
will need an example, sir.
okay. So you don't care because you mostly like the big AAAs you play are Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
What
Like,
if
I'm not one of to try to get the latest PC to play my super hyper realistic game on the best graphics. Like, that does not appeal to me.
Georgette, how useful.
okay. So what if, however, because of like I'm trying to think of a decent like random example that doesn't actually throw shade because I just try not to. But I guess I could. Okay, what if, for whatever reason, Nintendo decided that more like single player games getting the online aspect was more appealing to developers,
Okay.
even though it doesn't have any online functionality. But that because of this, even like your new Mario and Luigi Brotherhood forced you to have the Nintendo Online subscription to be allowed to actively play the game, even though you already bought it.
Is there a game like this?
No, because we fought against it.
What did they try to pull it on?
Not Nintendo, but
Oh, right. Yes, something, something, right.
what?
Didn't PlayStation try to pull this on something?
Yes, so did Xbox at one point too, actually. And in fact, Xbox was going to launch with like a whole feature of like, ah, yeah, to use your Xbox, you have to be online. Because of the backlash, they scrapped the thing entirely and were like, no, 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 okay, yeah, that was a dumb idea. Thank you for saying that. But now, what if you just went, oh, it's okay, I don't care as much. And now Xbox went ahead with doing that, and as a result, Nintendo was like, oh, investors look really good on this online only thing.
Does Nintendo have investors?
Yes,
Okay.
every company has investors. Every one of them. In fact, Nintendo is one of the...
Okay, no. I have a relevant one.
Okay.
Kingdom Hearts on the Switch. Cloud is a cloud game. Did I get it? No. Like, there's your answer. I just don't do it.
Okay. But now you would feel more heavily if it was a game you liked,
Yeah.
but there was that online always requirement still. Like, let's say every Nintendo game just saw the appeal and investment from it and was like, we should just make all of them cloud gaming.
It'd probably be the end.
You would think, because we would stop it. And you would stop paying attention to Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
Cloud gaming still does exist
Because it does have its benefits, right?
on things like Xbox and PlayStation as well.
Because it does have its benefits, right? You don't necessarily need such a powerful device to play said games anymore.
Yes.
So hence ray tracing does technically make your game look prettier.
But you still shouldn't be defending it as a reason to price a game at $100 and make it a norm, is my point.
Are people saying that though, or are they just saying game good?
Okay, people are just saying game good, yes, but if enough people just say game good, when it comes down to those board meetings and investors will only look at what they think is good. At what they think is the reasoning behind it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you, like, actively explain why a game is good and what you, like, genuinely enjoyed about it, what you really didn't like about it, then they're not going to look at anything else. But the moment you actually explain yourself and are like, ah, this game is amazing, just let it, like, oh, this game is amazing, I really wish it were more optimized and didn't require ray tracing. That's different from putting out the stupid Steam review that goes dun 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 10 out of 10.
Yeah. It's the there's a little bit of everyone, right? So it's the like
It's the
I don't know, it's like there are people saying everything in between and what you want, and some people reviews have never been, I mean, at least in like my opinion, reviews have never been Like, a single review is never meant to be taken at face value anyway? There's always a larger picture behind it.
Okay, so here's where this becomes a problem, is that we are thinking about only the reviews of said game, correct?
Yeah.
Now, the big difference is, what if you were required to disclose whether or not you had gotten the game for free with a graphics card, even? Because games that come with your graphics cards don't actually say you received the product for free. You are still technically quote-unquote purchasing the game, even though you're actually buying the graphics card, right?
So you want free content to be labeled as sponsored content in a way.
Not quite.
Not sponsored, but similar.
Yes. Because if we only look at reviews, yeah, what you're saying makes sense. But now what about when you look at how much money the thing generated? Right? Those graphics card sales still get reported as a normal sale as far as Steam's like backend is concerned. You still bought the game from Bethesda.
Interesting.
So when you look at when not you personally, but like when an investor looks at those numbers, they're seeing, oh hey, this game made billions of dollars. When in reality, a bunch of people got the game for free, reviewed it good, and then because all the people were reviewing it good because they got it for free and didn't have to worry about the $100 price tag associated with it, other people went, oh, this must be worth the $100 price tag. That then leads to the problem of, okay, cool, now a bunch of people think this is worth a $100 price tag when it's probably not. But because they got it for that $100 price tag, companies think that that game is valued at $100 and that it should be either valued the same or higher for every subsequent game afterwards.
I'm like, you're trying to fight capitalist greed, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man.
It is just annoying as to how much you don't agree with me because there is a norm.
I'm like, I don't buy the game. I don't I'm just like, I've done my capitalist part.
So, but what if you got Mario and Luigi for like $100? The one that you are currently playing, Brothership, would you value that game at $100? So if they started raising their price to $100, and you got the $100 game and got Mario and Luigi Brothership, would you complain about the price tag? And the content you are getting for the value?
See, I am rarely one who pays full price for a game.
But if you did, would you or would you not complain about the value of the game not matching the content that was delivered to you?
It's like I guess I would, but Nintendo is better about pricing than the other companies are, and we know Ubisoft has been getting predatory about their prices anyway.
But then that's even more reason for you to speak up when it does happen, even to another game, is my point. I'm not gonna buy Indiana Jones. God, I'm not even gonna fucking give it the effort of playing it on Game Pass. But I am still going to complain that the content that has been given to a consumer is not that of a $100 standard.
see, this is a difference in community, right? Because you're a game developer, you understand and you care,
Uh-huh.
and you advocate way more than I do.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just like,
You want me to give it
as
to
a
you in your
consumer,
community terms?
and as a consumer, I have done my part. Right? I'm not a game journalist. I'm not a game. It's like I have done my thing, and I will do my thing for the artists, as I do.
Okay, what if tomorrow you saw 4 artists all working together? Like, they're part of, like, a studio. Like, Simti Studios, the people I get my 3D models from.
Yeah.
Right? Let's say they're making, like, the 2D icon sets that they do still.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow they decide that a pack of, I'm doing mental math on your stickers for a second. Okay.
You trying to say what if they tried to outrageously price their product?
Yes.
I'm like, that's where the market comes in, and you have many other options, more reasonably priced.
But if now, say, 2 people were given those Cinti things for free, I'm not going to keep using Cinti because they're actually a really good studio for this.
Uh-huh.
I know, and I like genuinely feel bad using them as an example because they're actually really, really good with it.
The thing is when an artist starts to get out of hand, they usually get called out, and we're all just like, bro.
Okay, there you go. Perfect, thank you. Now, what if that artist gave 4 other people their art for free, didn't disclose it, and then those 4 other people started spreading the word, being like, no, this is 100% worth that value now? It's a slippery slope because those 4 people only have to give it to 4 more people for it to spread, right? So the 4 other people be like, oh, it's worth this. And so yes, you guys have you guys are actually
different.
hang on, you guys actually have the added bonus of people can see your art.
Yeah.
They can judge whether or not that the piece they are looking at as a whole is worth said outrageous price. When you look at something like Indiana Jones, you don't have that. You have what other people say the game is like, and what other people spread about the game as your only means of determining how to purchase a thing. So the same safeguard of getting called out for it is only there when someone actually starts to call you out. Which is why something like Indiana Jones is actually super important, because they need to be called out for a predatory pricing and behavior system.
And are they not getting called out?
Look at the Steam reviews, it doesn't seem like it. A very positive rating of dun 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 doesn't sound like someone going, oh yeah, you know, this probably isn't worth $113 for all the bugs and...
Okay, so you're looking at the consumer and being like, they're not doing the job, but you should be looking at like game reviewers.
Which I then look at IGN's 9 out of 10 that mentions no flaws.
Okay, so I'm just like, does anyone still trust IG in this debate?
That's not the point, and you know it.
Yeah, but like, you know.
Don't use IGN. Picture it being literally anyone else.
And I'm like, I'm just like, I've circled back to the take any review with a grain of salt, do your own investigating, Yachty.
Yes, but the point is, you have to, like...
You do have to really dig to find all this, like, performance problems, yes.
Exactly! And that's not okay. And that shouldn't be the case.
What is the Steam puts up the stupid high requirements on the recommended hardware, yeah?
The what?
The Steam hardware recommendations / requirements are they ridiculously high as they need to be?
Actually, no.
Ah, I see.
Are you saying for like the required specs thing?
Yeah.
So no, this is something that I learned that I'm actually gonna have to start advocating more for as well.
Mm-hmm.
The perfect example is here's a great segue. The new driving game for Pizza Rogue trailer dropped today.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the Steam wish list, or go to the Steam page, man. Look at its requirements. They make no sense.
Sure. Let's go.
In fact, I can bring them up on stream and read them for you if you want.
Okay, yeah,
Okay, I'll do it for you. This is said driving game. I'm going to actively change these recommended and required or recommended and minimum spec things. The big one is that um, the problem with indie devs especially is that we don't actually have the same tools to QA test these sort of things.
Mm-hmm.
Bigger companies like Bethesda absolutely do. In fact, it is an entire branch of Bethesda is dedicated to QA testing, which means they know, or at least should know, how to do the thing of take a game, test it, see what its specs can run on at a bare minimum, and see what is like slowly start upping that bar, get to the recommended ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like recommended for the driving game. I'm literally going to take whatever I have, bump it up by like a grade or two, and then put that as a recommended, even though it's technically not. And the required ones are actually what's going to be like the required to run it at a decent enough frame rate that the game doesn't look like utter trash. And that's going to be when I figure out how to make it run on the Steam Deck properly. Because I am actively going to be working.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, though, if you go to the system requirements, my minimum specs, operating system, Windows 10 or higher. Processor, a decent one, I think. Memory, 12 gigabytes of RAM. There should be a question right there. Oh, I think it's because I can only put numbers, and I just put whatever my thing has.
Glad.
Graphics card, one that can render pictures. Storage, 1 gigabyte available space. Additional notes, none of these specs are officially endorsed by Pizza Pub's Multidimensional Pizzeria or the Multiverse creators. Meaning, I haven't actually confirmed it. I go to recommended. Processor, one that can process a whole multiverse. Memory, 99999999999 gigabytes of RAM. Graphics, I recommend one that can get 144 frames in this game. Storage, 1 gigabyte available. Additional notes, same as before. Steam let me put that up.
Mm-hmm.
I legitimately didn't think they were going to.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to change it, in fact.
Uh-huh.
So it's like the actual like specs and testing are they're not strict whatsoever. Which is I guess fine in the sense that it's because of the indie dev scene, right? Like
Yeah.
this is the literal first thing I'm ever putting out under a gaming category on Steam. It's not expected that I am going to have like all the different hardware and software required in order to test every aspect of this game to figure out what its minimum and max specs are. Which is where the like whole thing gets lenient and lax. When a company like Bethesda starts saying, hey, ray tracing is required for your game now, you are taking away so much accessibility and not even like remotely indicating the fact that it might not need to be necessary. Like, ray tracing doesn't do that much when you're on the lower graphical settings anyway. So why force it if it's an optional thing to make pictures look nicer? And all it does is, like, tank your performance. They're taking that and saying this is worth $100. And you may not want to call them out because you don't give a shit because you don't play these games.
I'm like, yeah, I have done my part as the consumer in this area. That's my thing.
But now if no one else calls them out, like in the artist area, like an artist gets called out, then they've just gotten away with making ray tracing required a more common thing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So the problem inherently comes in the fact that you are arguing against the person calling them out for this predatory behavior. Meaning when someone listens to the argument, they're not going to hear as much of the actual, like, reasons that they are predatory. They're just going to hear, oh yeah, that's right, other people do actually just kind of do this anyway. Who cares? And they tune out. But now, if that's the case, then why would I waste all that time and effort calling them out if I'm just gonna get told that argument every time? Of someone else will do it anyways.
Hmm.
Like, why should I make the argument as to why this isn't worth $100? And why should I not call out this very clearly predatory practice if the reoccurring argument is just going to be, it'll inevitably happen with someone else or something like that anyways. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
So you see why I was arguing so hard for it?
Uh-huh.
Being a predatory practice?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Do you agree with me that this is not a good price tag for the game?
Yo.
Okay. That is the part that really mattered to me, because you were making it sound like it was fine.
I see.
Yeah. But, like, it's not okay, man. Companies can't just be like, yeah, this piece of shit's worth $100. And I know you're not gonna call them out. I'm not asking you to call them out. I am saying that I have to call them out, otherwise, if no one calls them out, then they just get away with some scummy predatory behavior. And it's like, you wouldn't let that slide in the artist world, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why should I let it slide in the game development world?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's an ESO home that I really wish.
ESO what?
There's an ESO home that I really wish I was rich enough to afford when it came out.
Oh yeah, the boat.
I'm on the boat.
Yep.
I
You
can
already have a house on it, and you had to fundraise that one.
I can still view the boat. I know I'm saying if I'm rich enough when this thing goes for sale again.
Uh-huh.
Bet your ass will support some good developers for a house like this. Dope house. Awesome design. I am done the rant.
Mm-hmm.
How is
Just
your...
fight the brain.
I see. How has your drawing been going?
It's good. I'm trying to finish the clouds today, but we're running kind of late. I'm like,
I see it is 10:30, yeah.
yeah. Oh, this cloud isn't even good.
I am sorry I needed to rant.
I'm just like,
This is bullshit.
every other stream lately has been rant, and I'm just like, I just
Well,
wanted to drag that.
I mean, I don't know what to talk about.
Can we go back to Fortnite Moolah?
Okay?
No, I have nothing actually to say about Fortnite Moolah.
See? I'm like, I
But,
could...
like,
Oh my god, I have a
go
model
back
I
to
can...
dumb things like that.
I have a model, that's 3D and access to Unreal's retargeting system now.
Yes, you do.
I could absolutely do Fortnite dance.
I think Hajime would be one who would do it. He could do it.
I was gonna say the VTuber.
Okay, would you? Okay, yeah, would you do it?
I don't know that I'd do that one. I could do the floss one, because that one's kind of funnier.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Fortnite one is one that you would post as a meme. I think the floss one is a funny, like, stream meme.
Mm-hmm.
To where someone could redeem for you to do, like, the floss dance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That I could...
Like, back to the question I asked, do you think Hajime would do the Fortnite dance unironically?
Unironically? No.
He would do it ironically, though.
Maybe.
Is he?
Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I can tell you exactly what it would be for Hajime. I can lay out a scenario in which he does the Fortnite dance for you.
Mm-hmm.
To make a bit of extra money, he helps, like, um, be like a counselor slash chaperone at like a Boy Scouts camp.
He is very camp counselor vibes if he did that on purpose.
Well, no, okay, so it's like he does like the counseling to earn the money on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of those things where it's like he's trying to bond with that one person at the camp that like just doesn't get along with people normally, and he's trying to like force the bonding.
Mm-hmm.
So so he does the Fortnite dance as like a way to like either as a way to be like, hey, look what I can do, and then he does the Fortnite dance to the kid to make him laugh or smile or some shit. Or he like gets the kid to teach him the Fortnite dance because it's the kid's favorite dance or some shit like that. Those are the two scenarios that I can see Hajime doing in the Fortnite dance.
Let's see.
I can't picture as a Hajime as like an active like trend follower.
No, but you think Nyx could trick him into being like, "Hey, you wanna try this thing?"
I feel like if Nick, the problem with that one is that I can't see Nyx being tricking him into doing a Fortnite dance.
Like, she would just die from cringe if he ever did.
Yeah, exactly. She would cringe just as much as literally everyone else watching Hajime do said Fortnite dance. So I think if anything, she would trick him into like. She could probably trick him into eating a couple shitty beans from Bean Roulette.
Oh, that's just a fun group activity.
No, but I mean, like, she could. I could see her like meticulously
If she
picking.
actually gets the bad bean somehow, yeah.
She like
Oh, yeah.
she like figures out a way to get the bad beans, or like, or like would actively like
Bad bean.
bite it, but not actually like eat it and just hold it in her teeth or something and be like, oh, try this. This is pretty good. Knowing that the moment she tasted it, it was like a really shitty bean or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I could see her gaining the system in a funny way like that in order to give Hajime some really shitty like bean roulette beans. Oh, that would be pretty funny. It's like I can see that sort of stuff. I can't see him following an active trend or anything like that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, I can name one more situation where the Fortnite dance is just as cringe, but he actually does do it unironically.
Mm-hmm.
Pizzeria puts out a poll as to like they give you three options for a like major promo that they want to do,
Ah.
where it's like and one of the promo options is just like, yeah, your delivery dude will do a funny dance for you whenever he delivers pizza.
Mm-hmm.
4chan takes over the poll, wins that one, and that's just the first dance that Hajime thinks of, so he just does the dance unironically.
I see.
And he's like, I've seen kids doing this, it's a funny dance, right? It comes with your pizza.
I see.
Yeah.
I am nodding, but you cannot see.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm like, you wanted stupid conversation,
Yeah, I am enjoying this.
Amy? I cannot tell.
I'm like, are we allowed to talk about the secret character or no?
I'm like, technically there's two at the
Not
moment,
not
so...
the bad one, the playable one.
Yours?
I have two technically, but yo.
The small one of yours.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, I don't... I think it was more the fact that I wasn't really saying they were a playable character and just talking about them as a character before.
I don't
What
know.
a-
I don't know. I don't remember what's supposed to be secret besides the evil man.
Two people right now are secret.
Uh-huh.
Evil Man and the person Noah voice acts.
Okay.
Yeah. The person Noah voice acts is only a secret because of the driving game actually like being a thing now.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has a major role in there,
Mm-hmm.
but there's no lines referencing him in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Intentionally.
Maybe.
Yeah. In fact, technically, like I say this as if it's like some major plot reveal, but I'm like Nyx is also not in the trailer, but I can confirm she's in Pizza Road. It's just there's a difference.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a difference between these guys and talking about who the villain is.
Yeah.
Like the villain, and you know who I'm referring to when I say the villain.
Yeah. I have to keep up on the clouds today. I'm like that. I'm so close.
What do you want to talk about for the thingy?
I don't know.
Reapers marching. Oh, Westfield again? I'm like, you brought up the tiny character.
Yeah.
What about them though?
It's it's like how easy or hard do you think it would be to pass up on them by accident or on purpose or whatever?
You mean to pass, like to miss them
Yeah.
in an entire playthrough?
Yeah.
I think it won't happen to the majority that they'll pass up on it, but it won't happen to literally no one.
Mm-hmm.
So like there is a small amount of people that likely could miss it, but I think the thing you need to take into account is not only the skill, but the amount of times that people unintentionally still actively go towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Because their unlock requirement can still be done unknowingly while still done willingly.
Is there anything to promote that though, or
It's just a average playstyle that some people enjoy or don't like. Like I do that playstyle in heckin' Have a Nice Death, right?
does that count though?
Yes.
Okay.
The thing I do with Have a Nice Death will indeed count towards the overall thing.
Okay.
It'll happen when that check mark is hit, whether or not you actively made it happen, because it is the same like rules of the goal in the end, right? Like
Yeah.
whether or not you caused it to happen, it happened. Therefore,
Okay.
I guess the other problem is because we're referring to them in the way that you said as a playable character, I think that's going to be the harder part to miss, the easier part to miss.
Yeah, it's I guess it's like how much will you clue into it?
Oh, pretty heavily.
Okay.
I want the achievement thumbnail that you use to unlock said character to be the silhouette of that character with a rough description of how you get that character without spoiling it.
Okay.
Enough that people could look at the achievement and be like, look at the achievement, look at the thing in game of the silhouette of the yet to be unlocked character, and then they could just be like, shit, you know, I could probably figure this out if I piece together this unlocked person, this locked achievement, and this description of both. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like I want them to kind of accidentally stumble in to learning about the character. I don't want them to stumble into unlocking the character. And so there's like a fine little like line between doing both.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a fine line between it, and yeah, I know I have to like actively attempt and play around with that line to see like what is easier and what is harder to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Because like yeah, too it might also yeah be more obvious to say me because I'm literally
Well, yeah,
making the game.
Yeah, we're literally making
But like that doesn't mean I can't give it to say Poe
Yeah.
and be like, "Hey Poe, I want you to tell me how to do X thing in the game. Now that you know it's a thing in the game, can you tell me how to easily do it without actually doing it?"
If
And
I
then
remember correctly, you wanted this game to be more difficult than not?
I would like to think so, but honestly, that's the thing we kind of have to play around with a bit more.
It's like of the roguelites you have played, where would you like to place it in terms of difficulty?
I'm like, originally the intention was around the same line of Risk of Rain in the sense that it was easy to learn, hard to master, and then mastering it just kind of lets you also have fun with it and play around with it, play the game however you want. Which we still really got to go through and do that playthrough of like
Regular items.
yeah,
Regular gameplay.
I still think mob drop items, but not randomized would be fine. Oh yeah, they nerfed the conch.
Oh, what's it do now?
There's only a 4% chance.
Is it 5% before one?
Yeah.
That's just get another conch, man. Pick it up another one.
The stack also works differently.
Oh, what's the stack now?
I don't remember off the top of my head exactly how it stacks. There was a lot of items they went through in their overhaul, man.
You can always pick up more clover.
You want to know what the funniest one was to me for the item changes? At some point in the video, there is the quote, and no changes to Sailstar, my beloved.
Nice.
A very deserving find.
It remains untouched.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm a little happier that they didn't change Sailstar actually, because it's like it was kind of just perfect.
It's a risk reward item, yeah.
It-
You give up an item now to maybe one later.
Yeah. And it's just like the way it stacks is also really well done, because it's just like when you have so few of them, they kind of don't stack properly. But when you get like even more of them,
Mhm.
oh, what is this? What in the hell did I just find?
Mhm.
Doing a treasure hunt, and I'm like, what shape is this goddamn chest?
Yeah, I have a
Uh,
couple like secret treasure maps that I'm just like, oh.
I see. No. It's 2 blocks off anyway. I wasn't gonna get it. Um. Okay, difficulty. You want to know difficulty of the game? I I think there is a right answer to this because like I
Mhm.
despise the difficulty of say Binding of Isaac,
Uh-huh.
but I like the difficulty of like Hades before
Really?
before permanent upgrades. Yes, actually.
Okay.
Because I think Hades is different though because it's like the big thing of difficulty is going to come in the question of actually going to be our animations when you think about it. And it's going to be like,
Mhm.
are the cues for certain things obvious? Right? Like Risk of Rain, they're one of their biggest complaints right now was that their cues were in no way obvious.
Mhm.
Which is why a bunch of like enemies actually got overhauls to their cues. Like there was an enemy we were running into before
Mhm.
that unless you Googled, you just couldn't find out what they did.
Oh, which one?
Um, I don't know what they like we haven't actually seen their name properly either because
Yeah.
let's be honest, it's really hard to see the names of all these enemies. But I'm pretty
Well,
sure it's
yeah.
actually the ones that drop the blue spirit fire thing.
The blue spirit fire thing.
The my orange.
The what?
My orange. The orange that makes me me.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's the elite that does that, but it's like originally it had nothing to it in terms of what they actually did. But what they were doing was not only healing, but also making other enemies in their vicinity stronger.
To hold
Mm-hmm.
history in your hands.
They have gone through and not only like added an actual unique attack from them, even further help signify what they do and whatnot. But they've also like actually buffed how they work a little bit, so it's like they're more of a nuisance to deal with than before.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like if you don't deal with them, once you learn they're in play, they can become really annoying really fast because they get stronger.
I see.
But the bigger overall takeaway was that beforehand those things had no cues and we were playing on like uber easy, so we didn't know anything about them.
Mm-hmm.
As where with like Hades, you know what enemies do what. And you learn how to avoid them, and you learn their patterns,
Mm-hmm.
etc. Believe it or not, that is an actual difficulty scaling thing in games.
Well, yeah.
It is how hard is it to read what this person is doing and
Yeah.
figure out how to avoid them.
Yeah, I mean, you see me complain about Born of Bread You heard we went through that.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like there is Born and Bred, and then there is Mario. And it's like those are two, or there's also Bug Fables and Born and Bred. And it's like they're two levels of difficulty in the same sort of scene, but they come down to sight reading. So I think my big one is that I want to aim for like Hades style sight reading
Okay.
of giving each enemy like a unique attack pattern and then letting them randomize when they do the attack pattern and having that be how to tell.
Yeah, you wanted quality over quantity, right, for enemies?
Yes.
Okay.
The big one is if you really, really, really want to get into how to do like the perfect difficulty, you take the lesson from Dark Souls and make a dancer.
The dancer enemy?
What do you mean? What?
Like literally an enemy that dances, or what do you mean?
It's their name is the dancer. Also, I found out why you can't see these stables.
Uh-huh.
Remember that one set of stables thing? Yeah, so this game does have a unique system into which your zones are actually still instanced, and you can have world events that'll alter the zone you enter.
Yeah.
So, like, if I go to this tiny little shit-filled island,
Yeah.
this was at one point a sprawling city.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing here anymore because I did the quest.
I see.
If I look at the area I'm in, it looks like there is a quest you can do for it.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment I enter the city, I start getting attacked by random enemies.
I see.
Like right here, a random enemy is sitting outside this shop. There is a quest we're supposed to do here that is part of the world's quests that will drastically alter how we interact with the space. Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Therefore, no horse here now, but once we do the quest, it should appear.
I see.
No. You can use that one whenever you see fit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing the dungeon today. If you want to just go ahead and do them in.
I don't have my scroll active anymore, so I probably won't. I don't really care about missing one because I'm past the thousands of champions, man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I am the bodyguard and I am okay with this. So yeah, I do want them to be quality over quantity. It's the quality of them still helps determine how you do like their difficulty and whatnot. So the infamous example of difficulty is always going to be Dark Souls, right?
Yeah.
Until what's her face, Melania?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they changed the horse cooldown timer. It's only 6 hours.
I see.
Yeah, that's not that bad at all.
It's like I can hit it twice on the weekends, I guess, but I'm still not gonna like.
Yeah. So until Melania from Elden Ring, the hardest boss to date was easily Dark Souls 3's The Dancer. That is their name. And they changed a few things about her as opposed to literally every other boss in the game. And it made it a real curveball. The biggest one being her attack pattern is it's more flowing than all of them. There is not many pauses in her dance that you can use to close in the gap and attack her. Additionally, one of the biggest secrets they did is that all of their bosses are in 4/4 time. Like the music that goes along with the bosses are in 4/4 time. The dancers is in 3/4 time. And so the music that's playing while you're watching set attack pattern is even harder to sight read because you've been going through the entire game with this 4/4 timing. Now you're seeing a boss that attacks in a pattern like no other, with music that has drastically changed, but on a very subtle note so that you can't easily read and predict what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate lesson of this is if you really want to make something hard, change it up for a boss or two. And so, like, what I could do is have the normal bosses and everything that have their, like, sight reads and whatnot. And if I wanted to up the difficulty, I just change a little bit of their attack pattern.
So you want to do the harder type of difficulty where you change the boss fight.
I want it to be a good mix of both, but I do think the boss fights should be harder to sight read than the enemy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, when I played Hades and got up to Hades,
Mhm.
the biggest thing I notice is that his attack pattern is, like, changed and whatnot, but he is as easy to sight read as any of the other bosses or enemies.
So what you haven't gotten to is his harder fight.
Where they change the attack pattern.
Yes.
The question is not how hard is the new attack pattern, it's how does looking at that attack pattern visual set compare to watching the visual set for a brand new enemy you've never fought? Because if it's the same difficulty as looking at a new enemy you've never fought and then being like, oh, I see, this is how I read that enemy now. If you can take that logic and apply it to the more difficult Hades, then the only difficulty that's actually changed is what they do or don't allow you to do in his attack pattern.
I'm gonna need you to explain this again differently.
What are the give me the names of some common Hades enemies then.
Bro, I don't know what they're called.
Okay, I'll use a different boss for example then. Let's use Hydra, the snake boy.
Yeah.
When you look at Snake Boy and watch his attacks, you can figure what his attacks do pretty easily by looking at them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
When it gets hard, the only thing that changes is what attacks he does in what order. Right? Like, is there a hard version of the Hydra?
Yeah, the hard version of the Hydra is kind of weird though compared to the other hard fights.
Okay, but if you say fought the Hydra for the first time,
Yeah.
and you beat him normally on your first try, whatever, you were able to sight read and see what attacks do what, and then learn the pattern that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to his harder boss fight, could you do the same thing just as easily?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, perfect. That is my example with Hades. Is that you can take that same logic and apply it to every enemy in Hades. Once you read their attacks...
Does not work on Theseus.
I don't remember which one Theseus is. He's death.
It's the guy who yells at you all the time.
Oh, the Minotaur dude?
Yeah, well, not the Minotaur, it's the guy who's with him all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but okay, you can see how he's a little bit harder only because his pattern is a little different, right?
Yeah.
So that is one style of difficulty. Make the pattern a little more difficult, but make it just as easy to read.
Mm-hmm.
The other style of difficulty...
The problem with I see where you're going with this. The problem with making patterns harder to read in a roguelite is that it becomes I'm gonna spend 1 hour on this run just to die at the very end because I couldn't sight read this one attack. Oh no. And that's not very fun.
But there's a difference in making it harder versus making it impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, For example, when Theseus does his archery attack thing, he gives you one of two things. He gives you the big off line, or he gives you the big bubble of like arrows coming from the sky, right?
Yeah.
There's a difference in sight reading that on how early versus late you can actually read that he's doing the attack. For example, Easy Theseus might do it where the moment he says, I'm going to do this attack, let me charge it up, you start seeing said red line, and that red line, big fuck off beam, stays until he then shoots the arrow, right?
Yeah.
If you want it to be harder, you could have it do a thing where instead he screams out, I'm gonna do this attack, or something of similar note, draws back his bow, and for a couple seconds before he shoots it, as well as just after he shoots it, obviously, that's when the red line appears. It's not as easy because you have to still look for that red line. It's when you have to look for that red line that changes.
Okay.
He is still harder to read, even though the attack pattern has stayed the same, because he might have like a little bit of a delay in when that red line shows up.
I see.
Because he might have screamed, I'm going to do the attack, but until he is like midway through pulling back the bow and getting ready to do the attack, the red line hasn't shown up yet. So you haven't had the big obvious clue of, oh, I need to dodge now. But then the red arrow still shows up going, oh, you can dodge this at this moment if you're in the way. Go dodge it.
Uh-huh.
And so those are the differences between changing an attack pattern versus changing the readability of an attack.
Okay.
I want the game to have a little bit of both, is the thing.
That's fine.
I want some bosses to be really easy to like sight read, but have a little bit more unpredictable of a pattern. Versus like some of the harder ones might have a really predictable pattern, but be a little bit harder to sight read so you don't quite have the timing down on any one boss.
And then did you want different levels of difficulty in this game?
I was thinking those would come in the form of the employee benefits, honestly.
Okay, so self-imposed, okay. Did you want to do
Yeah.
the thing where the game gets harder once you've beaten it a couple times?
No.
Okay.
I think the only instance of getting harder that I've ever kind of indicated as to wanting is I like the idea of having to beat the game but do another run in order to unlock a new stage of boss.
So you don't like how Isaac does it? Do you know how Isaac does it?
No, I cannot stand the difficulty of Isaac. It is something that is beyond me in wanting to learn.
So the way Isaac and also I think Adam does Hades do it.
Hades doesn't do it off of default.
No.
Pretty sure you have to like actively like Hades is self-imposed too.
Yeah. Okay, so the way Isaac and Gungeon do it is that they start sneaking in enemies that are a little harder, a little earlier in the game.
Okay,
So-
yeah, Hades does do that actually.
Okay, I was like, pretty sure he does it.
Hades does do it, but not with. I thought you were referring to like bosses just becoming harder.
No, not just increases it. No, I'm talking about
Um,
the way they up the overall difficulty. They do sneak it in there.
Risk of Rain actually does the same thing. We've done too many runs to recognize it at this point.
Yeah.
But Risk of Rain does actually do the thing where it's like it'll start sneaking in some of the harder enemies on some of the earlier floors if you complete more runs.
Let me see.
We are just so far into it that it just doesn't matter to us in Risk of Rain.
Okay, so you probably will do that then.
I'm not sure.
I see.
It's like it makes sense to do it or not do it. You can do it either way.
Mm-hmm.
The real question is just like, is that something I feel it brings the game more value? Is the only question.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know the answer to that because I can't complete a full run in my game to my own vision, and so I can't tell you.
You have not gotten good at your own game yet.
Not even that, I don't have enough levels to do my own game properly.
That's true. It's not even you. Yeah, there is no final boss.
There's no final boss. Oh, someone is asking. Okay, hang on.
Oh, you gonna chatter?
No, it's in Discord.
Let me see. Oh, they asked.
I gotta start hiding that in some place now.
Oh, art something something.
They asked if there's any hidden lore.
In what?
The driving game.
Oh,
There will be.
now there is.
There already was planned hidden lore.
Oh, yeah, but like now there's more.
Well, okay, no, beforehand it was hidden lore in that I did sneak in a couple references that'll, like, once you play Pizza Rogue, will be like, ah, hey, I remember this, or like, oh, hey, this is cool, sort of thing. Now now that I'm okay at that, in my opinion, and, like, I'm still getting better at learning how to do it, obviously, but, like, I want to broaden to learning more than just how to get better at that specific one. I think I'm going to start doing the thing where I hide lore outside of the game too. And start being like in descriptions or something if I speak like from the perspective of a pizzeria manager or some shit like that. And I can use that to, like, hide
I
things.
know it can be fun with the community, but I don't really know how I feel about that. If someone goes in blind in the game, they're like, "What I miss?" And
No. That's where it's like if you want to do it right, then they miss nothing by not paying attention to the community beforehand. And that's why I was waiting so long to get into that, is because I'm trying to figure out how to do that still. Yeah, I would like to figure out how to hide these secrets in a way that someone later on can piece together some really good hidden lore, but someone early on can get a good story.
You have like actual characters with personalities and lives, and outside of the pizzeria before. So it's like you can start simple and just be like, Hajime walking his dog, and everyone's like, "Wait, he has a dog."
Yeah, okay, but that's not the sort of thing I'm referring to, where it's like,
Yeah, I hear you. I do the little secret puzzle thing.
well, no, okay, so ultimate goal is to be able to have technically, it's the ability to have two stories going. We have the story of Hajime at the pizzeria, and what's happening and whatnot, right? Why he's at the pizzeria, what he does there, what happens beginning, middle, and end of the game, etc. But then there can also be the other story of how does villain influence the world? And how do you notice those changes in the game? To someone playing through for like the first time, that may not matter, right? They might just be like, oh, villain bad, this reason villain bad. This is reason hero good. Here's how their story played out, here's how it all ended, etc. But then you can also hide outside of the game or in other elements of the game the lore as to like how the villain is actually influencing the world of the game. And that's the one that people can easily dive into and be like, oh my god, so he's doing this, which is why these enemies show up here. Or like, I forgot that this whole thing happened in that past game, and that explains why this is a boss fight at this one segment.
I see.
Or why this person says this line during a boss fight. It's like that line doesn't enhance anyone but the person who heard the previous dialogue. But it doesn't sound like confusing to anyone who's hearing that line for the first time, right? Is if you want to use the dog reference, is like there's that whole meme of like she come to my house, she kicked my dog, that old thing.
Uh-huh.
It's like, yeah, if that person was a villain later on, but you had only ever heard them in the audio file of like her kicking the dog as an audio file, and then when you fight her later, you hear her voice and she references kicking the dog.
Yeah.
Then it comes into key play where the player goes like, "Oh my god, that's her. That's the dog kicker." But then the first time they hear it, they don't think, "Oh my god, that's the dog kicker." They go, "Oh my god, you kicked a dog?" That's so mean. Yeah. Yeah. It is that is the type of storytelling I am trying to get better at. Is the like, "Oh my god, that's the dog kicker." I don't think I'm gonna do the thing of sneaking in harder enemies earlier on.
No?
No, and I think the core reason is we're going for quality over quantity of enemies,
Well, yeah.
which means I want to have them scale their difficulty appropriately anyways. Which means it shouldn't scale to your overall runs, it should scale to each individual run somehow. Right? Like, if you start having tens of thousands of health, maybe enemies should start doing a little bit more damage.
Well, that's just a like late game timing thing, also though.
Well, yeah, you can put it in late game timing, but I'm saying you could also put it in early game as like a
If you get really lucky, too bad the game's harder.
kind of, yeah. But it could also be a thing where, like, in ours, you can purchase items in the break room, right?
Punished for being too good.
You could also be punished for sitting there and farming for 4 hours and then buying out the entire break room 40 times. Where it's like, yeah, you might be on level 2, but you have 57 items and have been playing for an hour. Of course it's going to be harder. And so I'm like, I think the difficulty scaling won't come in the types of enemies, it'll just come in how the enemies behave, sort of deal.
Okay.
As well as, like, maybe a little bit of extra numbers, because let's be honest, that's the easiest thing to do for scaling difficulty, is you scale it to a point where you can comfortably handle a good chunk of enemies on the screen. And then you take that and you go, okay, now we remove 5 of these enemies and put a hard enemy here instead. I guess that's the better way to think of it then. You give enemies like a weight to them, right? And it's like, I only want so much of that weight to be on the screen at any given moment. It's just what I do with those enemies that helps increase or decrease difficulty. And so it's like the weight can only go up so much. You can only have so many enemies on screen. But I don't want to actively do the thing where it's like, yeah, your game is nothing but super hard enemies because you've looped 12 times. It's like, I would like it to still have those little ups and downs of like, hey, there's no enemies for a moment because we just spawned like 50 easy to kill but really damaging enemies. And you managed to dispatch them all before they could kill you. But that was our allotted enemy weight for that little cadence of time. Especially since, don't forget, you do also, like, I have to balance the game of delivering pizzas. And letting the players actively deliver the pizzas and take a look at the power-up they've gotten. And I have to balance that with how many enemies are showing up at any given moment. Because if there's 50 plus enemies on the screen, you're not worried about delivering a pizza at the moment. You're worried about surviving the 50 plus assholes that are coming to kill you. Does that answer your difficulty question?
Yeah.
Any other question? I can tell you're asking questions, so you're having fun. And I am having fun now, too.
What is my bedtime?
Oh. Okay, stream.
Bedtime.
And stream here. Thank you, everyone, for coming.
Yo.
I'll be back with more of this tomorrow, because...
Literally, we're gonna just do this again. Have
Yep, that's fine.
you seen what I have done with the drawing so far?
Oh, did you just... Is that you that's pinged me?
No.
Nope.
I shall ping you now, though.
I see. We will do this all again tomorrow, except no political rant. Now that you understand why Indiana Jones bad.
Hold up. I sent you the flips. Let me flip.
Yes, you did. The I love and hate this one little effect that flipping it had.
What?
Okay, just by flipping it, you went from a scene that looks like super menacing and kind of threatening to like this calm beach vacation picture.
What?
It's like I don't know what it is, but on the flipped version, it looks like the clouds are like marching at you. Like it's like it looks like it has like an invasion sort of like what's the word? What is the sea composition?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it has like an invasion composition when it's flipped, and then when it's not flipped, it does just look like relaxing clouds.
Well, cause when you us Western humans read from left to right. So when you look at the top one, the flipped one, it goes from small clouds to big clouds, and you're like, oh, why are they getting so close?
I see.
But then when you look at the bottom one, it goes from big clouds
I-
to small clouds. So you're like, oh, looking out into the horizon. Nice,
You know what doesn't help it either is the fact that the mola is underneath the biggest cloud. So it's like you read that and then you look underneath the big thing and you're just like, oh, he threatened by the big thing.
Yeah,
Look
the
out.
only thing I have, my only problem right now is like there's sort of a line, like the way I like to sit on my drawing is that there's like a line you can follow.
Yeah, I know.
That
I know your line theory.
So right now it goes from big cloud to sun to like the ocean below where the sun hits the ocean, so like Mola kind of gets passed up on. But it like kind of leads to it, but also kind of splits, and it's just like
It's I think the problem is that you're looking the lines are kind of giving the wrong impressions right now because the lines I see are like the line between the big and small cloud, which does point me to the sun, and then the other line I see is the horizon.
Yeah, which goes through Mola, so it kind of does. It's like there's multiple.
But the problem with the horizon is that like I kind of want to follow the horizon, and then I see those yellow bits from the water that you haven't finished yet. I know it's supposed to be like the sunbeam on the water.
Yeah.
But it's like because it's not finished, I go to follow the horizon line and I go from left to right again, and then I get distracted at the yellow bits and I'm just like, wait, what was I looking at? And then I look back up at the clouds and see the sun.
Yeah. So it's like once the Mola's colored in, it'll probably help a lot because the bright green and sand color will also just pull you into. I'm now googling pictures of sunny beaches, and I'm like, man, no one takes a picture of it with the sun in the way 'cause it's just too blinding.
Nope.
So I might delete the sun. We'll see.
The sun is fine.
I don't know. I really like having orb in my composition. If you have not noticed, I do enjoy a good orb.
Do enjoy the.
Okay, chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably working on this one so I can finish it. Maybe. Hopefully. But yeah, you can follow more. Goodbye.
Alright, Chad, I'm also leaving. I hope you had a good one. We'll be back with this again tomorrow too, because I can look like a pirate and play with a necromancer now. And I enjoy that. That being said, join the Discord if you want more. That's where I'm most active. Other than that, go wishlist the card game. It has an official release date. It's coming on January 30th on my birthday. Until then, Have fun. Be safe. Rest well. And of course, as absolutely always, stay foolish, my friends.